Good morning. Hello. Hi. Oh. Right. We had some good runs yesterday. Very nice Ironclad and Silent runs back to back. A crazy Ironclad run with this Rupture deck. YouTube-worthy Ironclad Rupture deck. This was a very unique run. This was super sick. We ended up getting loads and loads of strength with Rupture. And then we had the Necronomicon Curse. That we could play infinitely because of Blue Candle to give us loads and loads of strength. It was actually insane. And we managed to beat the heart. Somehow. Get the win. And then the Silent deck was more of a standard kind of discard deck. Which means we're starting today with Defect. Trying to get that 3 in a row. Are the icons fixed? The icons are fixed. Yeah, the icons should be good now. Slice Fred massively helped out, and should be good now. I've got a little notepad sheet that I update whenever we finish a run, and that should update it. So if I do this, oh wait, let's test. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Massive. Absolutely massive. 2,345 defect wins in a row. This is for 2,346. Kappa. Okay, put that back. Nice. 345 rotating, but only one Ironclad and Silent. I was just thinking it would get unaligned if you hit double digits. I actually don't even mind. Like, double digits would be so huge that I'm totally okay with it being unaligned. I've never hit a double digit streak with anyone. With any of the characters or rotating, so... More than happy for it to be unaligned. Right, let's start with Defect to go for 3 in a row. Gotta play really well today. Choose a card to obtain. Or obtain 3 random potions. Or obtain a curse for a random rare relic or boss swap. We are going to start a prediction. Good morning, Tyner, Virtual Echo, Prof Knight, Fraction, Maritime, Dark Paladin. Hello. Saul, Sarah, MNML, how are we doing? Hink General, need a coffee? How many of you guys have coffee in the morning? I used to have a coffee in the morning and a coffee after my lunch as well. But I've kind of reduced it down lately, so now I only have one a day. And the one I have is the post-lunch one. So I just have a tea in the morning. Never. Water Enjoyer. Any curse removal opportunities? Let's have a look at the map. We have Guardian. We could remove the curse straight away. I would lean towards boss swap here. I mean, I automatically just turn down anything that says obtain a curse. A curse for a rare relic? I don't want to take it. I'll bite anyone's head off before my first coffee. I just have several coffees during the day, need one in the morning. A cup of milk with 2 spoons of instant coffee dissolved in it. Okay. You take the curse. Good morning, good luck. Morning, Ikea. Go for the next coffee in a bit. I'm not opposed to boss swap here. Curse for a rare relic is good if you have an early shot. I mean, rare relics are generally the best relics, right? And we can remove it straight away. The path I'd like to take here is the triple campfire into elite, into campfire, into second elite. That's definitely the path I'd like to take. So we can go through an early shop if we do that. If I had 1 coffee, I'd be shitting over a 9-bar gate. Morning all, just back from a huge push day at the gym. Finally done with a cut, nice. What do you do now? Now you're done with the cut, what's next? Yeah, I'm really enjoying being back in the gym actually. I've only been back for like 2 weeks. But it's been good. It's been kind of hard so far. So I'm getting pretty bad DOMs, but enjoying it. Man, maybe we should take the rare relic for a curse. I mean, it's not something I would normally take, but rare relics are good. We can remove it straight away. With defect, we do have a smaller deck than with like silent or ironclad, so maybe a remove isn't quite as essential. I do still prefer the boss swap. Obviously, the bad thing about boss swap is we could get ectoplasm or... Is defect the best character for boss swap? In my opinion, it is. I think Watcher's probably the best. Defect might be the second best. Man, I think we're gonna do boss swap. Random rare relic sounds good. It does, but curse sounds bad, bro. Curse sounds bad. Taking the curse is having 2 relics. Boss swap could be a negative. Having 2 relics? Oh, I see what you mean. It's a rare relic for 75 gold. I mean, it's not quite that straightforward, though. Because with that 75 gold, you'd be removing a strike anyway. That's basically a curse. Also, we're forcing ourselves to go to a shop, which we wouldn't be doing normally early on here. So we're missing a floor. Like, we're also sacrificing a floor to remove that curse. Boss swap also adds a curse called Jewel Cast. Finally won a run. Hey, GG Ian, nice. Oh, Ascension 20. Ironclad, big. Demon Form, Whirlwind, Barricade, nice. Snecko Eye, yes. Love to see it. I'm doing boss swap. Let's go. Coffee Dripper. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest at rest sites. Okay. Enemy, enemy, event, 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 campfire, campfire, campfire. So some kind of sustain would be nice. Coffee drip is a good one if I can find ways of spending my energy. Beam Cell, Chill, Skim. Wow. I really like Skim, to be honest. Beam Cell and Chill are kind of better early game cards, but with 4 energy, Skim is very hard to turn down. I'm taking Skim. We definitely draw strike next turn, so I feel like I should actually defend and block all of it. Saves me 1 health. White Noise, Recursion, Stack. Well, Recursion is not going to be pickable here. I'm not going to take Stack, so it's White Noise or nothing here. I'm never sure about White Noise. Maybe we should take it. We are in the early game. We've got 3 events coming up. I'm gonna take it. The boot. Okay, that's probably a blue key. Unfortunately. Right, what about having a look in a shop here? We haven't really added as many cards as we'd like to the deck. And we've got like event, event, campfire, event, campfire. I've got a lot of events. Then we can consider a shop. Because even though this elite is quite far away, right now we're not beating it, I don't think. I'm afraid of finding pellets too early with defect. We do have a high pot chance, so if we do find an enemy in one of these events, which is very possible, we have a good chance of getting a pot from one of those. We just need some higher damage cards here is the thing. In terms of upgrades, Zap, Jewel Cast, Skim, White Noise, all fine to upgrade. I hate going into a shop when I don't have a lot of gold. Always see something I can't afford. Same, it also sucks when that happens in Slay the Spire as well. Ah. Oh. I feel you, Mad Monkey. Imagine the event being a shop. That would be pretty bad. I mean, we have 3 events and 2 campfires. It's gonna be what, like 6%, 9%, 12% of it there being a shop? We're probably gonna get an enemy in these fights. Actually, the more events I do, the more likely I am to see an enemy and get a pot anyway. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Gotta really think about this when we can't rest. I want to be taking this. But 11 HP is a lot to lose when we can't rest. Hey, Vaccine. Good morning. I think we still do it. I could do an enemy and then 2 campfires. And then an elite. Just to guarantee we do get an enemy. I mean, I might actually have to skip this elite anyway. There's a lot of events up there. I'm worried about not being able to add enough good cards right now. I mean, with the path up the left, we could also go to this shop and we'll have a bit more gold by then. Probably about 280 gold maybe. 300 gold even. And then that makes this shop very appealing. So I am more and more thinking about these 2 campfires. I'm gonna do it. Big Electro. Dex Pop. Loop, Compile Driver, Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom's a pick here. With 4 energy. Compile Driver's not that good right now. Haven't really watched in ages. Positively surprised at how much Jack actually thinks things through. Trying to get better at this game, friends. Need to do some thinking to get better. Right, I'm gonna take Doom and Gloom. I'm gonna upgrade Doom and Gloom as well, which we're gonna be playing it pretty much whenever we draw it. A shop with 247 gold. Okay, shop is actually kind of nice here. Now we've got a bit more gold. better than going to this shop when we had about 150. So we've got about 100 extra gold. Machine learning. Actually, machine learning on sale is pretty nice. Bandage up angle. Bandage up because we have coffee dripper. I kind of want to take the second doom and gloom. Like, upping our damage is the most important thing right now. Machine learning and bandage up is a nice combo. 80 plus 96 is what, 176. I wouldn't be able to afford anything else. Bandage up plus is heal 6 HP. I'd pick FTL Doom, FTL and Machine Learning. I mean, Machine Learning, Doom, and FTL is 165. Plus 76 is 235, 241. So that we could do Machine Learning, Doom and Gloom, FTL. That's not a bad play. With Dripper, sustain feels very important. Yeah. Man, I wish Bandage Up was just a bit cheaper. Honestly, the thing I like the most is still the Doom and Gloom. For, like, improving us right now and winning fights and doing the boss as well, Doom and Gloom is the best pick. Like, I kind of think we have to take the Doom. I mean, we already have one Doom and Gloom, but it's such a good card for us right now with this extra energy as well. And it's AoE. I think I want to take it. So one option is Doom and Gloom Bandage Up. Like, we could argue the Machine Learning is better later on, rather than right now. I mean, it's good to play against the boss. It's not even... I don't think we have to take FTL. I think because we've got the Coffee Dripper, the Bandage Up is probably better than FTL. So I'm thinking Doom and... maybe just Doom and Gloom Bandage Up and buy a pot. We could buy Energy Pot or Swift Pot. Because what I want to do here is go through this elite, through this campfire, then through this other elite. So pots are going to be big. I'm going to take Doom and Gloom Bandage Up. And a pot. Okay. Right, what's the upgrade? Another Doom and Gloom, Bandage Up, Zap. We've got one Doom and Gloom plus. Bandage goes to heal 6, yeah. So bandage is pretty nice to get early. Zap is good. Doom and Gloom is good. I think continuous damage is still the best thing right now. Warpaint. Oh, that's a nice one. Get Zap Plus. Big. That's one upgrade done for us. Now we can probably upgrade Bandage up next pretty happily. Happy about that. The Defend Plus could be big against the boss as well. Okay. I think we do take on the Elite. I think the double Doom and Gloom Plus should be enough to kill Elites. I guess the only scary thing is if we do get Nob, the Dark Orbs don't do that much damage immediately. I am going to have to actually proc the Dark Orbs somehow. Probably use a Swift Pot to do that. Because I've not got that much Orb generation. I've got 2 Dark Orbs and 1 Lightning Orb. So 1 cycle through our deck only gets us 3 Orbs. And we don't have our starting Orb. And we don't have that much block. If we get Lagavulin or Sentries, we probably think about using the Dex Pot. Morning, Porkins. How are we doing? What's going on? Sentries. Right, do we want to use the Dex Pot in this fight? I think we do. With a high potion chance for the fight as well, right? 50% pot chance. We should not take risks. We should try and win this, taking as little damage as possible. Wow, that is a bad hand. Holy shit, that's a bad hand. I mean, that is like, maybe even use Swift Pot as well kind of hand. Yeah. Biased Cog. I guess we do it. Dual cast coming in very big there. Blue Candle, not very useful. Cold Snap, Fusion, I'll go for the eyes. It's quite nice to have the option of a Frost Orb, so I'm pretty happy to take a Cold Snap. But go for the eyes is fine as well. Morning, Charlesman. I'm keeping well, thank you, yes. Doing good. Learning the game. Getting fit outside of the game. Ooh. Hope you're doing well too. Oh, I went to well, did something very fancy last night. Very fancy. Went to like a wine bar, where you like pour your own drink, and they got like all these separate taps, and they got like all these wines on display. And you have like a tiny little bit of each one. It's like a tasting thing where like you only have like the teeniest little bit of wine and taste all these different ones. And come to the conclusion that there are not many white wines that I enjoy. Wine on tap? Yeah, it's basically wine on tap. Yeah. place was called Another, question mark. There's also another one in Nottingham for beer as well, where it's like you pour your own beer. Wine, you enjoy wine officially old. Oh, officially old, yeah? Oh, I like sherry as well. What does that mean? Tried sherry for the first time last night. I don't know about Dexpot there. It was only worth 6 HP. I don't think that fight was ever going long. Yeah, that's fair. Was the wine tap attached to a cardboard box? It wasn't, no. It had, like, the bottles. Card snap. Right, let's get to the next campfire. Ooh, nasty fight. The Defend Plus was nice here. Strike Doom and Gloom. Wow, the Doom and Glooms have been big. Really big. FTL Darkness, Hello World. Oh god, bro, is this actually a Darkness deck? We've got double Doom and Gloom. I think we actually take Darkness. And we're going to want to upgrade Darkness. We maybe want to upgrade Bandage up first, because for the heal. How do we even... I haven't played a Darkness deck in so long. How do we even play Darkness? You definitely need Frost as well. Like, we need ways of blocking. Definitely need lots of ways of blocking, because sometimes the Darkness can be pretty slow. How many Dark Orbs do you need in a deck? I mean, you don't need that many, really. But, in the hallway fights, having more Darkness is going to be good for killing the little dudes. Get a Recursion and you win. Loops, loops, and more loops. I mean, it's mostly about ways of surviving, right? The Darkness will do damage over time. It's mostly we need ways of staying alive. I went to one where I had a leaderboard for how much beer each table had drunk. Oh yeah, was it actually like a competition? Who could drink the most? I came to the conclusion wine is awful, so I went to a local pub. Can you remember what type of sherry it was? Was it sweet? It was like, it said some, like, cream on it. Something cream. I mean, it wasn't really creamy. But yeah, it definitely was sweet. Bye. There is no such thing as a Darkness deck. Only Frost decks that take Darkness in a desperate attempt to get damage and die to Nob anyways. Huh. I've never seen a Darkness deck win. Harvey's Bristol Cream. Yeah, that might be the one. Alright, Darkness is in the deck. Let's go. Right, what's the next upgrade? Bandage up. I think it's Bandage up, Jewel Cast, or Darkness. Wow, this is a lot of Darkness. I feel like I've seen Life Coach win with a single Dark Orb, but not sure if that's something Jack could achieve. Whoa, 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 bro. Whoa. Listen, I can win with any type of deck, okay? Right now we have to upgrade the thing that's going to help us the most in this next elite fight. This next elite fight is either Nob or Lagavulin. So maybe it should be Darkness, because that increases our damage the most. Alright, I'm going to do Darkness because it increases our damage the most. Right, an enemy or an event. I mean, this is kind of all... Double Doom and Gloom plus and Darkness plus might be all the damage we need. And then we just need Frost and Recursions and stuff. Event could re-upgrades. I mean, we're going to be getting lots of upgrades, because we can't rest. We have to upgrade every campfire anyway. I'm going to do the enemy. Destroyed. Energy pot. Cool-headed beam cell cold snap. Okay, that looks like a cool-headed, and that's going to be the type of thing I want to upgrade. Again, another card we're going to want to upgrade. And do we do the elite? Played 2 runs of Knock on the Coffin last night. Interesting game. I won the second, but obviously there's more to it than what you see early on. Why slam dual cast instead of skimming for bandage? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Yep. Right, I'm gonna do the elite. Knob. I might have to use skills here. Right, do we ever just Gambler's Brew to get through the deck to try and get Doom and Gloom and Darkness? I just take as little damage here as possible. I just realized Bandit Jump as a defect card. It's kind of strange seeing as he's a robot. It is, yeah. Not very on brand for defect. Oh, what's going on? Oh, bye. Okay. Holy shit. All my good damage cards at the bottom. So next turn we can Darkness Plus. So this is going to go to 18, and it's going to go to 24. And then we dual... So we Darkness, dual cast over Gloom, right? So is that going to kill it? $18. Darkness pushes it to 24. We dual cast it. So yeah, we do have lethal next turn. So I just have to double defend. I don't even need to zap. Good. Well played. Meal ticket. Oh, that's another way of healing. Loop, charge battery, barrage. Loop is a good one. And it's good with frost orbs. So hang on a second. Is loop good with darkness because it makes the darkness go off faster? Or is it good with darkness because you put a frost orb at the front and it just gives you more block? I feel like more likely than not it's because of the block reason. Why not both? Both? Yeah, both. Like, I'm not really going to need the zap, right? The zap is kind of in the way. I mean, I'm going to remove the strikes before I remove zap, but once if I do get to remove all 4 strikes, we might actually remove the zap. Although, to be fair, I'm not sure we're ever going to be able to remove all these, to be fair.
SWRS 5001 just subscribed.
Loop. We could upgrade loop. Swurs 5001. Welcome to the Jackpots. Thank you very much. Cheers. Is loop the upgrade? It definitely helps accelerate our damage. Yeah, you're right. Loop plus. I keep just upgrading the card I'm adding. Which means I'm missing out on some of the upgrades I want. Flex pot turn 1. I mean, the turn 2 hit from this guy is really brutal. But we should maybe flex pot turn 1 here. If we don't draw much damage next turn, we could be in trouble. I think we should do this. Not taking any risks there. Right, we could sit on the Darkness Orb for a little bit. We don't have much block next turn, so actually looping the Frost is fine. Ooh. It does feel like it's about setting our block up here. Whenever you play a power card, Shadow on Lightning, that does nothing. Wow, I really need to get rid of these strikes. I'm actually not going to play Zap here. To be fair, we do move the Darkness along. We have Defend Plus next turn. No, I think we actually wait. That works nicely. Interesting. We take 4 damage, but we do a lot of damage back. God, these strikes have really got to go. I mean, the zap pushing the dark orbs along can be a good thing sometimes. Removing the strikes and adding block is the most important thing right now. I don't know how we're going to do it at the start of Act 2, to be fair. We've got to bear in mind we have this meal ticket. And actually path towards the shop, probably. With only having 98 gold, probably a shop towards the end of Act 2 we want to path towards, if possible. Okay, we got there. 77 gold dex pot. Right, before we look at these cards, what are the best cards to add to our deck in a darkness deck? I mean, Seek is always great. Echo Form is very slow. I feel like I need something that's not so slow. Like, the darkness orbs are already slow. I need something a bit faster. Multicast? I don't think multicast is good. I really don't think multicast is good. I mean, Fission is good for energy and draw. Seek is probably the best. Multicast is very good with Dark and Energy Relics. I mean, we already have loads of damage. I just need to find the right cards at the right time. Combo things together. Get the dual cast off when we have a big Dark Orb. Play the Darkness after the Doom and Gloom. Get the loop up. Multicast is just a dead card until our Darkness Orbs are already big. Like, I don't think it helps right now. All for one, Echo Form, or Core Surge. All for one can be decent with recursions. Core Surge is fine. Echo Form is good in the long run, but slow right now. I mean, bearing in mind we are about to get on the boss relic, we could have 5 energy. With 5 energy, I should definitely be taking Echo Form. All for one currently pulls Zap. And that's it. I don't think we can take it. I mean, it could pull Dual Cast as well. Maybe Recursions, but right now it's not doing enough. So it's definitely not all for one. It's always Echo? Yeah, I think it is Echo. It's another slow card. Which, like, Act 2 could be very, very hard. Like, it feels like a situation where if we can get through Act 2, we can do okay. But getting through Act 2 is going to be very difficult. I think I've got to play this Act really safe. Let's take Echo Form. Right, would we take Snecko Eye if we got offered it? I think we probably would. With 2 Doom and Glooms in an Echo Form, and a Cool Headed and a Skim, I think we'd upgrade Cool Headed next, and we would take a Snecko Eye. Okay, Pandora's Box, Calling Bell, or Sozu. Right. Box, we have 4 strikes, and, I mean, without these defends, we really have very little block. In a deck where we really need block. Sozu is 5 energy, which is big. Bell ain't bad with Candle. I think these are all pickable. I actually think these are all pickable. What does Sozu do? Gives us +1 energy, but we can't get potions anymore. We do already have 2 potions. He's pretending like he hasn't decided on Sozu yet. Bro, when you've got Echo Form, 5 energy is big. He does this every time, and it gets more painful and drawn out each time. Bro, this is not true. I mean, Pandora's Box, like, these strikes are really bad. For sure. I don't really like losing the defends. Your potions suck. P-Box just throws everything out the window. Like, P-Box could go multiple ways. P-Box could be great. It could also be completely bad. Really bad. Jack always gets emotionally attached to his defense once Box appears on the screen. Bro, this is a defend plus right here. That's defend plus. And in a jet deck where energy is so big. Bro, I 100% think we could take Sozu here. If you get 1 Leap Box, it's already a win. You know you're taking Sozu. We know you're taking Sozu. Can we crack on? Would anyone take Bell here? Because I think Bell is pickable. Like, I don't think Bell is terrible. I just don't think relics help this deck necessarily that much. I feel like when you're a deck that's very orb based, relics are slightly worse than usual. Anything that's synergizing with like attacks or strength or I just don't feel as good. But I think Box is fine. Bell gives an entire act worth of relics. I would absolutely take Bell. It's really good. You need block relics. The boat relics would kick ass. On 4 energy, my main worry would be that I'd hurt my finger from clicking Box too hard. And if we get the extra, if we do go Sozu and get the extra energy, then these upgrading our card draw cards is really big. I'd probably upgrade Cool-Headed first. And then skim. Yeah, I'm not going to take Bell. It's either Box or Sozu. Bro, Box is just... Box just feels like such a gamble. Box just feels like such a gamble. Box is a logical choice though, with all basic commons still in the deck. You could get 8 claws. Oh my god, could you imagine? With poor upfront cards, potions are just so huge. Eight chances to get reinforced body, charge batteries, etc. I swear I've seen Jack on 6 energy more than all other streamers combined. And picks like this are why. Strikes are terrible. Oh god, we might be about to box. Oh, we might be about to box. Fuck. Shit. I mean, I've got a bit of gold. We can get to shops to start removing cards. 8 multicasts incoming. Bro, Echo form with 5 energy, though. Is 5 energy versus 4 energy really relevant? I mean, with 5 energy, I could play Echo form Doom and Gloom. Or Echo form, I could skim Echo form and play another card. Like, with the energy cost of cards in our deck, energy is really relevant. Man, energy is really relevant with this deck. Bro, I think it might, bro. It might be Sozo, actually. You're on a 2 streak and you're already trying a darkness deck for the very first time for some meme reason. I mean, there's no meme reason. I think I've just picked the cards that have seemed good. Like, we needed damage early on. Doom and Glooms are the damage. And that's led to us picking darkness because we've taken the Doom and Gloom, which has led to us taking the loop. Like, we've just picked up cards that have good synergy with each other. It's just, we've got to make it work. With 5 energy, you could Echo Strike Strike because you left 4 strikes in your deck. We could. But we could also Echo, you know, Claw Claw if we Pandora's Box. Or, you know, some other trash. Our Skim and our Cool Headed means that we can draw past the strikes and defense a little bit. Get 5 energy at the end of Act 2. I mean, I think Act 2 is going to be by far the hardest part for this deck. Like, if we beat Act 2, I'm confident that we can at least, you know, get to the Act 3 bosses. So I've just got to pick the thing that's going to make us most likely to beat Act 2. Removing all the basics feels so valuable. Shit. I do wish that upgraded Strikes or Defends got transformed to upgraded cards. That would be nice. Because the defect has so many cards we're going to want to upgrade. If we do take the box here, probably a bunch of these cards we get, we're going to want to upgrade. Candles should let you exhaust strikes since they're basically curses. That is so true. I too wish an S tier relic was even better. It's 8 transforms. To be fair, the strike suck and the defense won't do all that much against all the defense debuffs in Act 2. Yeah, that is true. Like, the defend plus is pretty good. But the other 3 defense aren't very good for Act 2. Oh, God. Alright, I might be about to box. This is tight, bro. This is a really hard decision. This is a really hard decision. If we do go with the box, I definitely need to upgrade the dual cast for the energy. I still need to get, like, energy beneficial upgrades. The white noise has been pretty bad. We could Pandora's box into no block. We don't really have much block anyway. Honestly, I think this is a really tricky one. I don't think potions are that good for us. Because strength pots, I don't think are that relevant for us. Dexterity pots aren't that relevant for us because some of our block is through frost orbs. So I think some of the pots are just kind of bad for us. How do we play Echo Form with only 4 energy? Echo Form with 5 energy is so much better. I'm probably going to have to use a dex pot really early. I think the Pandora's fear is that it's so unknown. One Glacier better than all base cards combined. That is true. Glacier would be possibly the best card for us. Like, the single best cards we could transform into would be the most powerful defensive cards. Which would be Glacier, Reinforced Armor, a Chill would be good. Yeah. All of those would be insanely good. Lol, how do we play Echo form with only 3 energy? Other streamers playing Echo on 3. Right, I'm gonna do box. Fuck it. This is it.
F1 just resubscribed for 40 months. 2028 Olympics are going to add beatboxing. Time to practice.
Welcome back to Jakos Finlay, thank you very much. Wait, are they actually adding beatboxing? Surely not. Right. Fuck, I'm gonna click the box. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, 3, 2. Wait, if we do box, what do we remove? Do we remove Zap? Honestly, the white noise is pretty garbage. Why did we even add it? We probably remove one of the cards we've transformed into anyway. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, bro, energy is good with this deck. Shit. The average number of block cards you would get when transforming 8 cards from Pandora's box as a defect is approximately 2.03. Wait, really? That's kind of bad. I row every morning watching your stream, and you're knocking me off rhythm because I'm laughing so much. Bro, just do the rowing, okay? Do the rowing. I'm gonna click something, and... Right, I'm just gonna toss a coin. No, okay, don't do that. Fuck! I really want that 5 energy, bro. I want the 5 energy. Right, I mean, what are we spending our 5 energy on? The reason I want the 5 energy, right, is because we have skim. And so we skim, and then we have 4 energy left to play stuff. Skim on 4 energy, we only have 3 energy left to play stuff. Like, it's the card draw cards that make me want the cool-headed as well. The skim and the cool-headed combined with the expensive cards we have, as in the Echo Form and the Doom and Gloom, like the draw into the expensive cards means that energy is very good for us. But you're drawing better cards. That is true. Fuck it, I'm gonna click the box. Right, I'm clicking the box! Ah! I'm clicking the box. Please don't ruin the run. 3... I mean, I know the box is good, right? I know the box is good. It just makes me really nervous because it could be just... It could just be bad. It could be bad. It could give me all the worst defect cards. We could have literally no block in the entire deck. It could get me loads... Like, we want very specific things at the moment. I want block and I want draw. and things that synergize with Frost or Darkness, like Recursion or whatever. Right, 3, 2, 1. I'm clicking the box. Wait, is this actually the right decision? Sorry, I'm sorry. Right, I'm just going to click something. Come on. I'm going to make a decision in the next 20 seconds. 4 strikes. Three, 2, 1. Please don't screw me. Please don't screw me. Okay, Equilibrium is a block card. Recursion is kind of good with this deck. Storm is trash. Force Field is trash. Hologram can be good. Oh, we do have... Actually, I do have 2 powers. And white noise, actually. So, potentially, Force Field could get out of 1 energy. If we can, like, Echo Form the loop and play the loop multiple times, that can also reduce the Force Field. Okay. Rebound. What's the worst card here? It's probably the Storm. Huh. Do we want to fight elites? I don't think so. I mean, Doom and Gloom can be okay against elites. It's interesting, because, like, Defect does struggle with Act 2 elites, but Doom and Gloom is quite a good card. I'm more than happy to use our potions early on in the run here. Stack plus is decent. Stack is probably a block card we have to just keep. Because we don't have that much block in the deck. Right, which way do we go? I still probably want to do events. And I want to do lots of campfires still. I'm not going to do the Flaming Elite. Okay, so I think we start with enemy event. And then we have options. Okay. Bro, if we had 5 energy, we could play Echo Form, Doom and Gloom right now. What do we do here? Maybe play a pot? We could pot to do Echo Form. Force Field. I need to, like, we need to try and not take damage. Fuck. Two upcoming shops can heal 30. That's true. Maybe play Echo Form. We could white noise twice or loop twice. Loop is upgraded. Hello World Buffer. Buffer's pretty bad. I mean, I guess we play the buffer. But it's not a good one. Saves us, what, 1 health? The middle one's buffing itself for a second time.
Def Tentacle just subscribed.
I could Doom and Gloom twice. I could bandage up twice. Yo, Def Tentacle, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Storm, Capacitor, Force Field. Capacitor can be good if we get more Frost. We need more Frost for Capacitor to be good. Like, Capacitor isn't that good with Darkness. But it is good with Frost. I think we do take it. What boss do we have? We have, this guy. So against this guy, I can just chill on Frost and Dark, and then one-shot him. So the boss should be fine. 85 gold for a relic, that's probably worth. It means we might not end up going in one of these shops, though. And we did kind of want to go in a shop for a heal. But 85 gold for a relic is generally a good deal. Ink ball. Thanks for the years of content, my man. Hey, my pleasure. I could do event, enemy campfire. I'm going to do that, I think. Gain 5 max HP, lose 25 HP. Damn, bro. That is not what you want to see. Ever. Minus 20 HP. In the worst act of the whole game. That's painful. Fuck. Maybe I should have just gone through 2 shops, even though we have no gold. Was that actually the play? Was the play to actually go through 2 shops, even though we got no gold? Maybe it was. I think we have to take the curse. I don't think we can afford to lose this. Alright. Guess it is. Relic. Shuriken is not useful. White Noise puts 2 status cards in my deck. Is this a modded run? Or is it just a normal run? I don't have enough block for the long fights. I think we do have to play Doom and Gloom. Have to play this in case we draw loot. Well. Well, that sucked. Block part. Doom and Gloom Streamline Leap. I'm not taking another Doom and Gloom. Do we ever take Leap? We maybe take Leap here. I need more block. It's not the best block card in the world, but it is some block, which is what we need. So I think we have to take Leap. Right, we now have a campfire. What do we upgrade? So many cards to potentially upgrade here. We could upgrade Bandage Up for more heal. But upgrading things to cost 0 is big. Like, upgrading Recursion to 0 is big. Upgrading Jewel Cast to 0 is big. Hologram's a good upgrade once I've got these to 0 as well. I'm going to upgrade Bandage Up. Right, what do we think about trying to do an Elite? If we go to this Elite and do it, we do get to go through 2 campfires afterwards. I should probably do the enemy so that I'm not forced into an Elite. We could do the event. The event has a 12% chance of being a shot, which would heal us 15. I mean, I do kind of wish I'd gone through the 2 shops, even though we had no gold, which is kind of crazy. We've already had the worst event. We could try an Elite. We have already had the worst event. Alright, we're doing the event into the Elite. Oh my god, it's the worst fight in the game. It's the worst fight in the game. Honestly, I'm probably just going to use both of my pots here. I want to Doom and Gloom. But we could Cold Snap Darkness Plus. Getting the Frost Orb up might be big. Okay, so I can dual cast the Frost. Bandage up. We could also hologram Equilibrium here. Skim. Don't have that much block in the deck. Hologram Equilibrium's probably better. I mean, this little mushroom rat isn't attacking next turn. I could also just play Storm instead of playing Dual Cast. We only take 2 damage here. I think we Storm. Right, now what? Loop is spicy. Leap blocks for 8. Loop also summons a lightning orb. So if we loop and Doom and Gloom, we'll proc the Frost Orb. Morning, Pixel Penguin. How are you doing? What's going on? We're probably going to want to use more block next turn because we're not going to kill it. To be fair, Loop encourages leaving the Frost Orb at the front. Leap plus the Frost Orb does block 10. So we only take 4 damage. Killing the Mushroom Rat is going to mean that it's going to do more damage because we're vulnerable. Is there a play where we leave the Frost Orb up and still play Loop? That would have to mean playing no Doom and Glooms. It would probably mean playing Skim. I could also rebound Leap. This thing's going to be attacking me for more next turn, so I'm actually going to want to kill that next turn. Could we not loop? I could Doom and Gloom and then Rebound Leap. But then we don't have much damage next turn. So it's actually hard to get to killing that. Alright, I think I'm going to stick with the Doom and Gloom Leap Loop. It means we don't have a Frost Orb up though. We can Recursion a Dark Orb though. Okay. Force Field stack is big block here. So we could just Melter, Force Field stack. Cool-Headed would also kill the little one and have a Frost Orb up. So Cool-Headed is actually more block than... Melter. But I think we have a good chance of killing this next turn with, like, Recursion. If we leave the big one up. We've got Loop as well. I mean, we do have an elite. We literally have an elite in the next fight. And I've just used both of my pots. Didn't get a pot. Ripper, Equilibrium, Claw. Equilibrium was actually pretty good for us last fight. I would consider taking a second one. I don't hate taking another Equilibrium here. Right. This elite could definitely kill us. Alright, it's Gremlin Leader. Okay, we have Doom and Gloom turn 1, which is great. Doom and Gloom turn 1 is fantastic here. $11 times 3. I should probably white noise. It reduces the cost of the force field. Yeah, I think we do play white noise. We're gonna lose Echo Form. Biased Cog, I think we have to just play it. Recursion Equilibrium. Hard to kill the little dudes here. Any big damage, really? Skim. Capacitor. So I could do Storm, Capacitor, Cold Snap. Or we could not Storm. Next turn, we're probably going to get Doom and Gloom, Darkness, Dual Cast. Like, we have big damage next turn. I need to kill the little dudes, so. Yeah, getting Frost Orb seems big. We might even have to get 2 Frost Orbs up. It could be Rebound, Cold Snap, Cool Headed. But then I guess we'd Cool Headed first. The problem with the Dark Orb is it's going to kill the little dudes. The problem with Cool Headed is I could draw Dual Cast here, which completely messes up my next turn. If we survive this fight, we can do Chest Campfire, Event Campfire. I mean, already I'm wishing I just went through the shops even though we have no gold. Like, I think sometimes, especially in Act 2, even if you've got no gold, shops are better than normal enemies because normal enemies kill you. Like, the rewards from a normal enemy in Act 2 aren't even worth the risk of the amount of damage they do to you. I mean, I'm basically just relying on it not attacking, I think. If it's attacking, I think we're totally screwed. So I think I've got to assume it's not attacking. Because the most block we can get is what? Where we could hologram or leap, maybe. Good hologram force field. That's true. Which means that if we play powers, we can get force field cost 1. Storm capacitor cost, no. Alright, we're gonna do it. Don't be attacking, please. Okay, it's not attacking. We maybe have a chance. I mean, really, I need to dual cast the Dark Orb. Even then, though, it's only going to kill these 2 little dudes. Doom and Gloom, we draw next. And I could hologram Doom and Gloom, but it doesn't even kill these. Darkness Loop dual cast kills a dude, yeah. I probably just gotta kill the little dudes. I mean, I do like the idea of recursioning this Dark Orb. But I should really make sure they both die. We really should make sure they both die. And hope it's not attacking again. Jackie is a variety streamer now. Hey, Seeker. I'm not a variety streamer, no. I just play Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire streamer nowadays. How bad is Hollow Equilibrium so you can dual cast next turn? I mean, this guy's gonna give these 2 armor. So, like, they're gonna be even harder to kill next turn. We are going to... It's cool because most streamers lose like all their viewers when they switch games, so it's pretty cool we made it work. Yeah, I mean, I generally, it was... If I'd swapped to a game that was a completely different genre, it would have been... Would probably have less viewers, I guess, because it's kind of similar to what I've always done. It's the type of game, similar to the type of game people watch me for anyway. And the type of game I could potentially get good at, I would hope. I should try this game, actually. It's very good. It's a very good game. It's very difficult. Right, come on. Come on, come on, come on. What was your peak viewers, Hearthstone, background, Slay the Spire? My peak viewers was when I was playing Constructed Hearthstone. Probably like... Probably like a year or 2 into being a streamer. when I was playing Constructed Hearthstone and hitting rank 1 legend with like Egg Druid and Camel Hunter and that kind of stuff. That was probably when I had peak viewers. Like, I'm just thinking if there's a way of killing these dudes and then dual casting this guy onto here, but... I don't think so. I'm gonna Darkness. Loop, dual cast. Okay. And then I guess we just hologram zap. Okay, please don't attack me. Please don't attack me, you piece of... Oh, he's attacking. Is that GG? Go win now? Yo, thank you very much, Lovable. You might have joined at the worst possible time. I think we are dying. I think what we're actually doing is dying right now. This is not winning. This is definitely not winning. What if we draw in a dual cast? Is that a way? I mean, 16 times 3 is what? 48. We can block 22. 25. 28. We can't block it. Alright, I think we're dead. I have not played Knock on the Coffin Lid, no. I've seen a lot of people mentioning it, but no, I haven't played it. God damn, bro, I know what we should have done this act. We should have literally gone through these two shops. We should have gone through these two shops, even though we had no gold, gone through those, and we would have just been on more health. Right, cool-headed. Melter doesn't do it for us. Aye, aye, aye. Brutal. It felt like we were almost getting a Darkness deck to work. Like, we were almost getting there. But I couldn't quite do it, unfortunately. Alright. So yeah, I think in Act 2, even if you've got no gold, going to a shop is good. Because normal enemies are so bad. Like, they're so bad. They can take so much health off you. It's actually better to skip a floor. A lot of the time, I think. So yeah, I think we could have played that better with pathing through shops with no gold. Like, I wonder how often... I mean, this is maybe a bit extreme, but would you have a better chance of winning if you did Act 1 and then literally just skipped Act 2 and went straight to the Act 2 boss? Would you have a better chance of winning than doing Act 2? Probably not. It's just hard, right? You're going to take a lot of damage, but you need... Probably a lot of the time you are going to find your way of beating the Act 2 boss in Act 2 still. Right, prediction. Will we win the Watcher run? Right, let me edit the new file I've got for these on-screen scores. Bam, there it is, huge. Enemies, you know... Oh, okay, our last Watcher run didn't go too well. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Bro, we can get to a 1 HP Flaming Elite. Bro, we can get to a 1 HP Flaming Elite and then another Elite. Okay, that's... Let's go. Prostate, Empty Fist, Consecrate. Our boss is Spiky Boy. I do love a good early Empty Fist. Let's take that. Right. If none of these events are an enemy, we get 2 1 HP elites. That's bad. 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. Remove a... Why not take the curse to remove it at the shop? Because I'd rather remove strikes and defense. I don't want a curse to have to remove it. 150 gold is not really that good. I'd rather not have the curse. I'd remove a strike or defend instead. I'll remove a defend. Right, if this isn't an enemy, we get 2 1 HP elites. Right. Channel point prediction, let's go. Anyway, hope you had a good stream, Larval. Thanks, my man. Right. It's not an enemy. Huge. Remove, transform, or upgrade. Do we remove again? Bro, this is 2 1 HP elites. I mean, as Watcher, it might actually be remove. As any other character, it would be transform, right? But as Watcher, it's probably just remove. Remove another defend. Probably the next remove would be a strike. Right, we definitely go through the shop so that we guarantee 2 1 HP elites. Sick. Indignation. On sale. That's the only thing we can afford. So it's indignation or nothing. Indignation's pretty good. Two removes and 2 free elites. Anyone brave enough to doubt? I'm gonna take it. Elite. Gremlin Horn, Emerald Key. Devotion, Third Eye, just lucky. I'm happy to take a Third Eye against the Spiky boss. Having 1 extra block card is good. I do like Devotion, but I've already added 2 Wrath. I've already added Indignation, so I'm not even going to consider that. If I hadn't added Indignation, I'd maybe consider Devotion, but... we'll take Third Eye. We'll upgrade Eruption. We get another 1 HP Elite. Sundial. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. Sands of Time, Bowling Bash, follow-up. Not going to add any of these. Do we just go do another Elite? We probably do. Kunai, every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex. Cool. It's a good draw, I want that. $12, $24, $36. 12, 24, 36, 46. Is Indignation more damage? I mean, I have 2 defenders next turn. So Indignation, We'd have 3 energy left. It would be 18, 36. $56. 64. I think we're 2 off. I could strike, empty fist. Don't think that's a good play. I need to guarantee we kill it next turn. Putting it to 2 is probably sensible. If I strike, empty fist, and don't play indignation. 30, 42, 54. We need 12 damage. There's a slim chance we don't draw 12 damage. I'm gonna do this. Oh, it is 3 health. Okay, I did math bad. Cool. Old coin. We're rich. Halt. Conjure blade. Evaluate. I don't hate halt. Also with kunai, every time you play 3 attacks, gain more dex. Dex is good with halt. I'm gonna take it. Third eye, flying sleeves, follow up. Do we want another third eye? I mean, with the kunai... With the kunai, block cards are worth considering more than usual. I think I still want to keep the deck quite small. Not gonna do it. Right, do we want another elite? I could do event, elite, enemy. Let's go do the event and then see. Crescendo, pressure point, flying sleeve, skip. Right, elite or campfire. We know that the elite is either sentries or Lagavulin. Empty fist is a really good upgrade. Indignation is not very good against sentries. With the kunai, I think that makes Flurry of Blows a really good card to add. I'm gonna do the elite. Alright, that's both our ways of getting out of Wrath in the hand here. So I think we get in Wrath right now, and then do damage next turn. Okay. So I want to Erupt, Strike, Strike. And then play Empty Fist next turn. So what else do I want to play next turn? I want to play Empty Fist. I also want to play Hull. And probably the block cards. We could actually play Indignation. I think Indignation, Empty Fist, and the 2 block cards is what I want to play. I'm not guaranteed to get Empty Fist unless I get rid of the Defend. So I have to get rid of the Defend because we have to find Empty Fist next turn. Bro, Hull is huge. I think I'm gonna do the strike. Cool. Just damage next turn. Good. At the end of your turn, get 1 block for each card in your hand. Lesson learned. Hard to turn down lesson learned this early. Let's get it. Ooh. Vigilance is nice, but I kind of want to just lesson learn the sneaky. Third eye plus. Kunai prop. I'm gonna save the energy here. Sweet. Meditate, Indignation, Tranquility. I don't think we need another Indignation. Skip. Upgrade what? Empty fist. It's a pretty bad starting hand. Can you explain the lack of meditate choice? I would have picked, but I also have a lower watcher win rate than Clad. Personally, it's just not a card I like that much. I think I probably undervalue the card. I think most people probably take it more than me. When we've got lots of ways of getting in and out of calm anyway, I don't feel like we need it. And cards that end your turn. I don't love cards that end our turn. Pretty much. Other than Vault. Vault is the only card that ends our turn that I really like. Like, I used to like Conclude because I thought, oh, this is big damage, but I don't really like Conclude lately. Where are the Wrath cards? Maybe we should just play Lesson Learned here. I'm being a bit greedy holding on to it. It should be an easy fight, really. Energy is not a problem right now because of my calm and because of my sundial. Triple strike next turn. Maybe we just lesson learn now. This fight is going on a little longer than I would have liked. I'm probably being quite greedy by holding on to it. Okay. Boss down. We've got a lot of gold. Ancient Pot. Add a card to your deck. Omniscience, Blasphemy, or Vault? Probably Vault. Let's go Vault. Ancient Pot. Could be better than Thorn's Pot. Thorn's Pot carries against birds, though. I'm still gonna get rid of it. Holy Water, Pandora's Box, Busted Crown. Oh, shit. How many cards have I removed? We've got 4 strikes, we've got 2 defense. So I've removed 2 cards so far. Holy Water's fine. I'm gonna box. Bam. Reach Heaven, Master Reality, Weave Like Water, Just Lucky, Study. Ugh. Okay, well, Study is draw. Master Reality works with Study. We have 3 powers that remove themselves. The only early shop is up the left. So I'm going up the left because we want an early shop. Use 2 pots here. I really want to get lesson learned value. Like upgrading Master Reality, Study, and Vault are all really important because they're very expensive right now. $20.14. 34. 2014 kills it exactly. I can't actually get lesson learned value. Unless I stall the fight out longer. Oh! Nice. Indignation plus. Pressure points, bowling bash, consecrate, skin. Bad. Lesson learned. Halt plus. Mental Fortress plus. Click that. Sure. Rush down and scroll. Oh my lord. Mummified hands and... Oh shit, this is a good shop. Flurry of blows. Bro, this is a big shop. I want scroll and rushdown and mummy hand, and I want to remove. Buy everything. I mean, Flurry of Blows is good with Kunai as well. Well, we need rushdown. One mummy hand, we want scroll. And we're gonna remove. What do we remove? Reach heaven. Master Reality. Master Reality is okay with study. And it removes itself, so it doesn't stop us going infinite. I don't know what an upgraded through violence is. What's through violence plus? It's currently retain deal 20 damage. Is it retain deal like 30 or deal like 25? Maybe it's deal 25. It's 30. I should still remove it though because it stops us going infinite. Flurry of blows. I mean, we do have Weave, which actually does a similar thing to Flurry. How many cards do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 cards. 8 cards that don't remove themselves. I'm gonna skip. There's not really any point buying it. Obtain a relic become cursed? Nope. What's up, Jackman? Why didn't you remove Eruption? Is Watcher's worst starting card. True. Yeah, I don't know. It was probably a mistake to not remove Eruption. Lesson learned. Study plus. That's quite nice. That's good to get. Okay, this run's going pretty well so far. Skip those. Campfire. What's the next upgrade? Scroll, Rushdown, Vault? Probably Scroll. Right, do we want to do multiple elites or do we go to a shop? We could do elite campfire if we're feeling strong. We feel quite strong. Why would you go to a shop? So I don't have to do elites. I think we do the elites though. 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. Shit, what do we remove? Just Lucky is kind of nice with kunai. We could remove like water. But I mean, we do have Mummy Hand. I could also... do we need Weave? We don't really need Weave. Time to remove Lesson Learned, Master Relay. Not Lesson Learned. Lesson Learned stays for a bit longer. I still need to upgrade quite a few of these cards. Empty Fist. Empty Fist is still very useful at the moment. I am gonna need to remove another non-power. At some point. I feel like maybe we should do it now. Weave seems like clutter. It might be Weave or just Lucky, to be honest. Indignation. I like having two ways of getting into Wrath. With having Rush down, getting into Wrath is really good. We do have two elites coming up right now. I mean... I am still tempted to remove Light Water. It's pretty bad. Third eye, what floor? Just to block and stall. I mean, I'm only using Weave and Just Lucky go together, right? Like, if we remove one of Weave or Just Lucky, it would be Weave. Because if we remove Just Lucky, Weave becomes so much worse. So I'd remove Weave before I remove Just Lucky. You remove Holt over third eye. Remove Vigilance? Oh god. I'm removing Light Water. It's just a bad card. Morning, Lunuta. How we doing? What's going on? Weave Scroll Vault. Study. $27, $42. $30. $42. $30 is 72. Third eye to get the weave back. The weave does what? 8, 12 damage? Oh wait, Lesson Learned was late though. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that. Unceasing Top. Collect Ragnarok Bowling Bash. We don't really need Ragnarok. Skip. Preserved Insect makes elites easier. Okay. Master Reality Plus. Worship Weave Halt. Skip. Upgrade Rushdown. On damage. That's the deck. Vigilance Plus. Skip these. Fight. This is pretty clean. You kind of just do whatever we want here. I haven't checked out Knock on the Coffin Lid yet, no. Windmill Strike, Meditate, Pressure Points, that's a skip. We've gone to the Elite. Oh, it's Watcher. Good day, how are we going? Was it Defect earlier? It was Defect earlier, yeah. We had a Darkness deck. That was pretty cool. But we got wrecked in Act 2. Yeah. Really struggled in Act 2. Think we're gonna have to try this Coffin game. Chatters are going mad for it. Damn chatters. Approximately 50% of the defect run was spent on the Act 1 boss relic choice. Deck is running clean as a whistle. We do need a 1 energy way of getting into calm. Like, we're not actually infinite. Oh, in a piece. Is that it? We're nearly there. Recall. Fancy hard avoiding elites in Act 3? Oh, because of Nemesis? I don't fancy it. No, I don't fancy it. Okay. Can we get infinite turn 1 here? We sack off the lesson learned. Nearly there. I think that's it. That's it. Alright, we did it. We got to the red blue. I mean, now we have the... Our next remove would definitely be... one of the permanent cards in our deck. Because, I mean, we're only just infinite here. And it's a little awkward to get to. So, would it be the third eye we remove? Because the Just Lucky and Weave are kind of good at the start. Could just gradually remove the Scry package. Empty Fist Eruption's faster. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. Cool. Lesson learned plus Vault Spirit Shield. Another Vault seems fine. Slaver's Collar, Empty Cage, Astrolabe. Is it literally just Empty Cage? Could we get screwed by the Void against the Heart? I'm happy removing Third Eye. We're close to a point where we remove Lesson Learned. I don't think we remove Lesson Learned just yet. Remove Third Eye and Weave. Thank God we're infinite. Wouldn't want an interesting or dynamic water run. Haha. Okay. Right, do we ever dodge elites? Like, we can lose to Nemesis, right? If we get turn 1 lethal, we can kill it. But, I mean, we do have 2 vaults, which also helps. I'm gonna go through some events. Um... We could definitely do with the second rush down and make things slightly easier. Another mental fortress? I mean, we don't really need it, but... it helps against time here. Bird boss. It's good against time here where we can't go infinite. I don't need block pot, I'd rather a fire pot for Reptomancer. Upgrade a card. Fortress Plus. Another Metal Fortress? I mean, I don't think we need any more now. I think taking any more, it's just not needed. Skip. I'm not going for lesson learned value. No, we don't need to. As long as we have the insights, there's literally just no way we could lose, so we're just chilling. long as I don't do anything stupid. Wall up, third eye, battle him. Skip those. Add a colorless card to your deck. This is one of the Watcher decks ever. Was it infinite before in a piece? Possibly. May as well see 3 could get Purity. Purity would be big. Mind Blast, Enlightenment, Metamorphosis. Good Instincts, Trip, Purity. Mind Blast, Deep Breath, Panic Burn. Purity. Chill. Right, do we go for elites, or do we just avoid them because... Like, there's... Like, going for elites is kind of free, right? But... Maybe there's a chance we could lose to Nemesis, and so what's the point in taking the risk? Right, we already beat the heart. Like, we've got to learn when to not take unnecessary risks. And I think this is one of those spots. There's not really any benefit to doing the elites. So Leapfrogger is coming back to Battlegrounds, is Jackie. Oh yeah? Really? That's kind of wild. I'm not coming back to Battlegrounds, mate. Calm Wrath. Lesson learned. And a piece plus. Skip those. Alright, everything's upgraded, so we could remove lesson learned at this point. We could also just purity lesson learned. Shop. Pellets, remove a card, bottle tornado. How is it possible to lose with infinite turn 2? If it puts all the burns into our deck, turn 1, it could be a problem. In my opinion, chances he loses here are smaller than 1%. I don't think there's any need to go for elites here. Remove and hope for medkit at one of the other shops. Probably is just remove. We could remove halt or just lucky. Lesson learned. Gonna remove just lucky. Regal pillow. We have purity plus the burns, we should really never lose. But if we never lose, if we're already in a position where we never lose, then there's literally no point doing elite. Right? At that point, you're just doing an elite for the sake of doing an elite. I'm not going to visit this shop. I'm going to wait until see the last shop. I could look at the shop, actually. In case there's a med kit. Let's have a look. Oh! Beautiful med kit. Huge. I would still like one more rush down, but if we don't find it, it's fine, right? I mean, from what I've heard, you can only get one parasite from that previous enemy. But I don't know that as fact, but as far as I'm aware. Nothing else to upgrade. Skip. Okay, boss time. Getting towards the end of Act 3 here. Yeah, the one rush down does make this slightly awkward. Wait. It shouldn't, though. Alright, there we go. So, is everyone having a nice day? How's everyone getting on? Anything good going on? I can look at chat now. Yeah, we should probably indignation. Make it faster. I should probably empty fist eruption as well, to be fair. Stop looking. Get back to full focus. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry. Fuck the birds, bro. I don't like birds. Always hated birds. Sundial absolutely padding its stats this run. Okay. Come on, Wrath. I wouldn't have actually thought of the Empty Fist eruption thing. That's kind of a good suggestion. We've had 500 block, and calipers wouldn't even be good here. It would not. What would we need calipers for? Nothing. For caliping? Dead. Time Eater has absolutely no chance against the deck that generates 240 block per 12 cards. Oh, here he is. Hi. Okay. Wrath. Indignation. Chillin'. I may as well play. Get rid of these slimes. Play a bunch of these cards. Wrath. Indignation. Empty Fist Eruption. So much block. We really didn't need a third Mental Fortress. Really didn't need it. Massive lesser learned value. Okay. Cool. Right, up to the heart. Up to the heart. Jack not filling his hand before the infinite pains me. Rest. Shop. Nothing to do in this shop. We could get a better pot than Fire Pot. Gambler's Brew or Liquid Memories. We've already got a Gambler's Brew. We can just swap the Fire Pot for Liquid Memories. And we're pretty happy with that. Double Gambler's Brew. Gamblers is really good on turn 2 against Spirit Shield. It's good if we have a bad... yeah, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go win. Let's go win. Could draw or I could chill. Just draw. Okay. Our block is just increasing and increasing and increasing. I mean, can you imagine if we hadn't found Rushdown? I mean, it would have been kind of the same, but just a lot slower. With the... with the study. We would have had to have relied on study for card draw. Skip. Alright, hard time. I mean, I could just use the Gambler's Brew next turn, to be honest. Okay. Oh, it's dying a death. Sure, he's at that drawer with Medkit. That is actually true. I mean, I could purity the halt. And then I've only got 5 cards in the deck. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Watcher OP. Classic. This is such a watchery watcher run. A watchery watcher run. It was. It was, actually. It's funny, if we hadn't taken that early indignation, I actually probably would have ended up with a Divinity deck. Because we got off a Devotion on like floor 6. I definitely would have taken that if we hadn't already taken Indignation. Faced like 5 elites Act 1. Yeah, I mean, we just ignored elites in Act 3 because we just didn't need to do them. Alright, I can do Empty Fist to speed it up a bit. Blue, red, blue, red, blue, red. Beautiful. Dead Heart, hour and a half run, lovely deck. Mummified Hand was insane. I mean, our Pandora's Box was quite good. It ended up getting us some powers. I mean, what did it get us? It gets Master Reality, Study that were quite good. Didn't really need energy. Really didn't need energy. Nothing like watch a game to even put me to bed. Yep. When I play Watcher, I can never get a decent build going. With Watcher, you don't need to run as many cards as with the other characters. They generally, in terms of like Watcher tips, Watcher requires a bit of practice to get used to. You don't need as many cards as other classes most of the time. I mean, sometimes you'll have a massive deck on Watcher, sure, but generally you can keep with smaller decks. Card draw is the most important thing. For getting in and out of stances. Abuse form changes. Yep, switching between Wrath and Calm is really important. And the best way of doing that is having ways of getting in Wrath and Calm and having card draw. So, yeah. Your damage is naturally just really strong in Watcher because of Eruption. Isn't it ironic that Watcher's average card is way better than other classes, but Rushdown exists? So you end up taking way less of them. Okay, rotating is up to 1. Watcher is up to 1. Refresh that up. Nice. Oh shit, we've nearly got no zeros. We've nearly got no zeros. Got to win that next defect run. Right, we're going back to Ironclad now. There's no shot he removed Eruption. I did have a phase where I didn't really like Eruption, and basically I just really liked going Divinity. And I had a phase where I would force Divinity a lot, and it would just work. And we were just winning going Divinity, and so we just didn't really need Eruption. I do love going Divinity. Like, Divinity is... I would much rather go Divinity than Wrath as Watcher, generally, but... I'd only do it in certain scenarios. Okay, nice front. Alright, just quickly go into the bathroom. And then we'll play some Ironclad. The only bad Watcher builds in Alpha and Touch anyways. Whoa, whoa, bro. Alpha's OP, man. What are you talking about? Alpha is fantastic. Don't you say that about Alpha? Right. Hello. Hi. We had a crazy Ironclad run yesterday with ruptures in. So, see what we can do with Ironclad today. I doubt we'll be doing Rupture again, but let's see. Oh, man. My legs are tight. I think what's my best ever record with Ironclad? It's literally like, I think it might even be 2. Yeah, bro. The most wins I've ever had in a row with Ironclad is 2. So if we win this run, we will match our highest ever Ironclad win streak. Bro, I'm so bad with Ironclad, it's ridiculous. Obtain a random rare card, max HP plus 7, lose 7 max HP for 250 gold. That looks quite nice. That cannot possibly be true. Bro, I went through all of my Ironclad games, and I couldn't find more than 2 in a row. Look, I'll show. Progress not saved. Whoa. Hang on. There's a shop right here. Bam. 250 gold. Okay. Wait, why is progress not saved? What do you mean progress not saved? Okay. Clothesline, Pobble Strike, Headbutt. Hexaghost. I do like a Pobble Strike. Okay, now we're gonna go in the shop. And now we'll save and quit. Okay. Right. Run history. If I go run history, Ironclad, there's never more than 2 in a row. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. This is going back to last year. 1. 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. 1. I believe now. 1. 1. 1. Holy shit. And 1, 2. Wait! One, two, What the hell was this? It's not Ascension 20. What was I doing? Oh, I was speed running. Yeah, we gotta win in 10, almost in under 11 minutes. Okay, that doesn't count as a third one though, because it's not Ascension 20. Yeah, we were speed running. To be fair, I haven't been this far back, so maybe there is more than 2 in a row this far back. 1. Oh. Bro, I'm just so bad with Ironclad. It's by far my worst character. By far. 1. What the hell was that? That was a 20-minute run. That's another fast one. 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. 1. 1, 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. Wow, I've actually played a lot of games. Holy shit. 1. Damn, I played a lot of games. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1, 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. Wait. Does this cycle infinitely? Have I gone through this twice? No? Oh, we're on Ascension 19 here. Okay, there it is. Confirmation that our best ever Ironclad run is 2. Bro, that's shocking. Holy shit, that's shocking, bro. We gotta work on that. Oh shit, that's a membership card. Rupture again? Now let's do the others. Well, we clicked the shiny card. Definitely. Think you can see max streak and stats somewhere? Oh, wait, can you? We could buy Perfected Strike here so that we have... I quite like Centennial Puzzle. Meal ticket too, since we'll be visiting shops for card. We can afford Centennial Puzzle and Meal Ticket and Perfected Strike, but we wouldn't be able to remove anything. I'm gonna do Centennial Puzzle, Meal Ticket, Perfected Strike, I think.
They're all just subscribed.
Yo, Cyro, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, cheers. Flash of Steel. Click that. Click this. Click this. Cool. Right, which way do we go? Do we do Campfire into Elite there? Probably. We could upgrade Perfected Strike and then try and do an Elite, maybe? Yeah, doing the Elite after the Campfire is better than before the Campfire. Wow, that music transition was weird. 20 damage. Destroyed. Fire breathing, Havoc, Clash. Yo, the run we had yesterday actually used Havoc quite well. I don't know, I don't know how I feel about taking it at this stage of the run. But yesterday, my opinion of Havoc definitely went up a little bit. What's the point in betting if you don't go all in? True. Skip. Fire breathing solves certain fights. I've been thinking about Pummel Strike as well, and a lot of the time I upgrade it pretty early, but I think it's actually more of a late game upgrade. I don't know, like upgrading card draw is actually better later on than early on. Like early on you just want to buff numbers. Like Perfected Strike would obviously be the first buff, first upgrade. And like naturally I'd probably upgrade Pummel Strike next, but it might actually be Bash. Guess it depends what's going on, but... I'm gonna skip this. Corruption, Iron Wave, Sword, Boomerang. Corruption is one of the very best Ironclad cards, right? But right now it doesn't help at all. Do we just take it and then spend the rest of the run building around it? I've died so much picking Corruption early, really? Ugh. I mean, I don't think I really want it until later. Have to take it? Do we have to take it? I don't think we necessarily have to take it. We've got no pots, which sucks. Is Perfected Strike that good? It's just an early game damage card. It's not amazing or anything. It's just some damage early on. If you take Corruption, you're dodging elites. Well, we have no chance of dodging elites. We have to face elites here. I'm gonna take Corruption. Become cursed? No. Right, we need to upgrade Perfected Strike. This is scary. Knob. If we pummel past Perfected Strike, it's really bad. But it is just more damage, so I should probably do it. There's a 1 in 4 chance we draw Perfected Strike. We will get the Centennial Puzzle proc anyway. We might end up actually taking a big hit against this guy. How much damage does that Perfected Strike do? It does 6, 3 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. It says all, so that should include itself, right? Which means that it's doing 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Plus 50%. It's doing like 40 damage. So I should perfect Pommel Strike, because I could redraw Perfected and Pommel, and that would be lethal. Whereas if I strike here, we can't do it. Pommel. Good. So we draw, if we redraw the Pommel, it's actually lethal. Never lucky. So we have guaranteed lethal next turn. So we defend. Okay. Wing boots. Interesting. A second perfected strike or double tap. Double tap is only good if we draw it with Perfected Strike. I feel like I would maybe take a second Perfected Strike here and just have Perfected Strikes as our damage. Oh god. Are we really doing this? One sec. Double tap is too often close to a curse. Clunky, I don't like it, even though it can double Perfected Strike or Pommel Strike here. I'm just quickly making a coffee and put my lunch in the microwave. Lunch today is leftover bacon, mushroom, and leek pasta. I'm clicking the Perfected Strike. Let's go. Okay. There's probably no point swapping paths just yet. Let's go to this enemy. Oh, interestingly, there's two ways we can do this. I can just Perfected Strike and Normal Strike this one, and hope we draw the other Perfected next turn. Or the other play is to Perfected Strike this one, defend, take 1 damage. We also get the Centennial Puzzle draw. That might be better, because we just want to draw this Perfected Strike plus. I think the play is actually to defend and Perfected Strike the one on the right. Big. Big. Flex, Havoc, Dropkick. I need some skills for corruption. Right. Okay, we have coffee and lunch. Beautiful. I think these are all bad. I'm probably going to skip these. I made shepherd's pie the other day. It was great. Ooh, lovely. I actually never make shepherd's pie. I do like it, but Lizzie's made it sometimes, but I don't really make it. Skip. Lizard tail. We definitely take that. Right. With only 80 gold, I don't love a shop. What about going for another elite? I mean, the perfected strikes are quite good damage. Let's go and do an elite. Ooh, we just drew perfected and both perfecteds at the same time. That's bad. Our block is weak at the moment. Calipers. At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all your block. Entrench. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calipers, Entrench. I mean, at the moment, Entrench still does nothing. Entrench is currently doing nothing. It's a really good card, but with Calipers, Entrench has the potential to be insane. I do, like, the main thing I struggle with Ironclad is blocking. Like, I really struggle with staying alive in the late game. If we don't get like, the perfect exhaust package, or, like, a really good barricade setup. I'm wondering if the player's ever to skip here. Calipers is almost barricade, yeah. It's hard to take Entrench here. I'm gonna skip. Unless we want anger. I mean, against this boss, we've already got multiple 2 energy attacks. I don't think we can really take any more 2 energy attacks here. Anger is okay. But with the perfected strikes, we maybe don't need it. Calipers doesn't do anything yet. We could hop over to another elite. If we want. I don't hate hopping over to another elite. We would have to do 3 enemies after that, but that's probably fine. I mean, we could also hop over to a campfire and do a flaming elite, but that's a lot of wing boots procs early on. We could potentially struggle against Lagavulin, unless we get a good setup. I kind of want to play it aggressive, though. I'm going to play it aggressive. I'm going to hop over to the elite. Knob again. That was an easy knob. Easy knob. Dreamcatcher, 27 gold, Swift Pot. Anger, double tap, twin strike. I mean, now we've got 2 perfected strikes in the deck. I think we can actually consider double tap. Because we can just double tap perfected strike, and it's massive damage. I'm gonna do it. Ow. Colorless pot. Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Twin Strike. Ooh, okay. So Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain would help set up our corruption plan. Which one do we take? Obviously, we want both of these. Dark Embrace needs an upgrade. Dark Embrace feels rarer, it's not. But worth taking into account. I mean, I feel like Dark Embrace is more important in the long run. Like, if I was never offered any of these again, or if I knew I was never going to see one again, I would take Dark Embrace. Because the card draw is more important. Because the card draw gives you block through finding your other skills. We're going to be trying to beat the boss by double tapping Perfected Strike. I feel like I should take Dark Embrace. Is that bad? We do have calipers. Dark Embrace is better later. Feel No Pain probably better earlier. Draw is the most important thing. I mean, we don't know when we're going to get off a Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain again. So I probably do need to just pick the one that's going to help me the most in early Act 2. If we draw through our deck, we're more likely to get double tap effective strike off, which means I'm more likely to be able to kill things quickly. I'm actually taking Dark Embrace. I think it's more important. Take the colorless part of the deck spot. Swap over to another campfire. Bro, I might be going. I think I'm going for the Flaming Elite here. This might be dumb. But I actually kind of like it. We get the Flaming Elite out the way. We'll still have one Wing Boots charge left. We get to upgrade Perfected Strike here. I'm doing it. Okay. Sentries with Metallicize. Color the spot. Immolate. Maybe we just kill the middle one then. Yeah, I think we kill the middle one, use a Swift Pot if we have to. Okay. Double tap Pommel is 918. Cool, and then we kill this next turn. Alright, Flamin' Elite dead. Happy Flower. Dark Embrace theory. Oh, bro, really? We picked Dark Embrace and now we got off on a second Dark Embrace straight away. Now we wish we'd taken the Feel No Pain, but that's unlucky. Do we take it? We could take it. Double Dark Embrace. I mean, we're going to upgrade here. We could upgrade. Well, we can't really upgrade double tap. I probably would upgrade Dark Embrace or Corruption. I could also upgrade Bash here, to be honest. Upgrading Bash might be the play. Let's do it. We could also double tap Bash. Corruption or Dark Embrace turn 1. I don't like losing double tap, to be fair. Good energy pot will play both. I'm just gonna play Dark Embrace for now. Play Corruption later down the line. Defend. Definitely play the Bash, and then gotta play Defend. Alright, pretty low. It's gonna be a good turn to use the energy pot. Double tap effective strike. Pommel or defend?
Defend.
Effective strike again. Defend. Would be really nice to not lose Lizard Tail here. Fuck. I've only got one defend left in the deck. I think we might be losing Lizard Tail. Okay, I think we just lose Lizard Tail. Bash Pommel. Fruit Juice for max HP. Retaliate, Limit Break, Immolate. Immolate can be really good for Act 2. It's another one I'm going to want to upgrade though. We could double tap Immolate. Double tap Immolate. That's big. Alright. Mark of Pain, Coffee Dripper, Runic Pyramid. One thing that's nice about Pyramid is that we can hold back double tap for the right turn, and we can hold back to set up a double tap Immolate. But, I mean, our block is so low here, I've got to focus on killing stuff fast. How, you got so many relics? I've been killing elites at Act 1. Oh yeah, and the membership card as well. Yeah, true. That basically got us 3 relics in one, the membership card and the puzzle and the meal ticket. Energy on Ironclad is a big deal. It's only the double tap, really, that's making me want to pick the pyramid. With more energy, I could upgrade double tap and double tap multiple attacks. I actually don't want Mark of Pain. I really need to find. I've already put lots of bad cards in my deck. Using the Mark of Pain as well is just going to be really bad. Coffee Dripper feels so risky with no block though. Oh, we do have Meal Ticket. I guess we can use Meal Ticket for heal. Not saying this to be negative, but I don't know how you scale this deck. I have that problem with Perfected Strike a lot. I mean, all you need is one demon form, right? And that's scaling already. But double tap Perfected Strike is a lot of damage. We don't necessarily need to scale. We can just kind of punch things. Pyramid. I mean, I would take something like... I would take any of the energy cards. You have nice healing. Coffee seems pretty sweet.
It does.
Okay, I'm gonna take coffee. Right. This is the kind of deck where we could go for elites in Act 2. Campfire Elite Campfire is pretty nice. Oh, we can do Elite Campfire, Elite Campfire, Campfire Shop. That is nice. I mean, with membership card, an early shop is not bad. I do have one Wing Boots as well. Shop equals Campfire. It's not quite the same, because at a Campfire I want to upgrade Immolate. Upgrading Immolate is really big right now. And now we've got a bit more energy. Upgrading Pobble Strike is quite nice too. I don't think I wanted to go gung-ho on max elites. But we could do an elite or two. Definitely Campfire Shop at the end is nice. I should probably get to this event and then go from there. What's really nice is if I go to this Campfire first to upgrade Immolate, and then swap to a shop, and then do an elite. But then we're only doing one elite this act. I really want to upgrade the Zibblate quickly. I could go to this shop and then hop over to the elite, so I can do 2 elites and do elite campfire elite. Elite campfire enemy, and then I can go on whatever path I want. Campfire shop elite. I'm not going to get this first shop. I kind of want to get to this campfire and then do shop elite. Let's go. Shrug it off, Infernal Blade dropkick. Shrug it off's good. Click that card. Double tap Perfected Strike. Into Shrug. Power through, flex, or clothesline. Power through can be very, very good. I think we take it. Good face, bad face, or 6 HP for 50 gold. I think 6 HP for 50 gold is fine. It's more like 100 gold with membership card. And then I'm going to do another event. That's actually a nasty enemy. Okay. Scary. Smoke bomb. Thunderclap, Rampage Plus, or Havoc. We don't need these. Right, I'm going to stick to the original plan, which is go to this campfire to upgrade Immolate, and then swap over to the shop for the heal, and then do an elite. The other players do an event into an elite straight away. What's the idea with applying the second Dark Embrace I missed the pick? Just that it's... The card draw is going to be the most important thing for me, and Dark Embrace gives us that. Yeah, getting to this shop is essential. We definitely go to this shop. So we either go event elite shop, or we do enemy campfire shop. I think I'm going to do the elite after the shop. I think that's more sensible. Snack. I could just run away. I could smoke bomb this. We're taking 13. We are taking damage here. I'm gonna do it. We're taking like 13 damage. The enemy is normally fine for us, but we take so much damage there. Alright, we're gonna upgrade Immolate. And then we're gonna swap over to a shop. Peace Pipe Areri. Remove a card, pair. Peace Pipe is generally very good, but as I remove strikes, my perfected strikes do become worse. Areri can do a lot. We do really want skills right now. I think Areri is probably good. We probably would still remove a strike with that remove option. Let's do Areri. See what we get. Feel no pain. We're probably clicking that. Pummel Strike plus Barricade Disarm. Pummel Strike plus is good. Barricade is good, but we do have Calipers, so we actually have less need for Barricade than we normally would. Disarm is okay. Our boss is champ. Heavy Blade plus Iron Wave True Grit. Shrug it off, Clothesline Headbutt. Second Wind plus Iron Wave Flex. Okay, right. I'm clicking Feel No Pain. I'm clicking Second Wind plus. I'm clicking Shrug it off. I might skip these. True Grit needs an upgrade, really. I think because how the interaction works, Barricade is still useless because you do end up losing the 15 because of the relic. I don't think that's the case, right? But I think Barricade does overwrite Calipers, just like Blur overwrites Calipers. I'm gonna do Pummel Strike plus. And skip these. Cool. Right, what do we think about Peace Pipe? I think I'm happy to remove a normal strike here. I've still got all 5 strikes in the deck. Pair and Peace Pipe. I think we want to upgrade rather than remove a campfires currently. That's actually true. Upgrading the Corruptions and Dark Embraces is really big. Feel No Pain becomes a really good upgrade as well. So yeah, I think it's pair or nothing. I wouldn't normally buy pair. But because we've got a membership card, we can afford a lot of stuff. Get a potion too. Would probably be Swift Pot. Actually, against the elite, it could actually be Liquid Memories. I could actually... I could drink my fruit juice and have 2. I am going to this other shop. Like, I'm almost definitely going to this other shop, so I do need to think about what I'm doing here. Because I want to have some gold left for this shop. Buying a pot seems sensible. There's nothing worth panaceaing now. Okay, let's move on like this. Elite. Slavers. So I could Liquid Memories, Perfected Strike to literally just kill one. This is pretty bad. Trying to find double tap here. Oh wait, I already drew past it, didn't I? Immolate is better than Perfected Strike here, really. I could use Swift Pot. I think we just kill this guy. And take the 10. That's a big second wind. Okay, Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal at campsites. Oh, bro, we've got really good sustain. The Coffee Dripper has definitely paid off. We already had the meal ticket, and now we've got Eternal Feather as well, so we have good healing. Another pommel strike. Insane coffee dripper setup? Yeah, for sure. Other than the dream catcher, of course. We'll ignore that. We have no more wing boots procs. Doesn't say plus. True. I'd take Pommel Strike plus for sure, but I've got so many things to upgrade, we probably can't do it here. Dogs don't parry up. That's a blue key. Okay, we only need one more key. Campfire. That's a nice heal at the campfire, and we can start upgrading things. Right, what's the first upgrade? I'm going to upgrade Corruption first. The Centennial Puzzle was a huge pickup as well. It's such a great relic. It's a really great relic. Energy pot. Dark Embrace Warcry armaments. This is the third Dark Embrace we've been offered. I don't think we need a third one. 2 is enough, I think. I'm gonna skip the fire pot for the energy pot. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. I mean, I think we've got enough heal where we don't need this. Also, it makes our perfected strikes a lot worse. I think we refuse. Campfire. Upgrade. Dark Embrace. Shot with 211 gold. We're back to full health. Another breath, a 4th Dark Embrace. That's literally a 4th Dark Embrace. This shop is not that good. Sentinel's quite good. Do we want another perfected strike? Like, do we need more damage? Like, we don't have scaling for this boss. Could add 2 Feel No Pains and 3 Dark Embrace. Yeah, we couldn't know though. I do think the Dark Embrace is more important. Instead, we have 1 Feel No Pain and 2 Dark Embrace. Could swap perfected for normal. Remove a normal strike, add perfected strike. That's true. I'm gonna want to upgrade it though. I mean, I could do Perfected Sentinel remove. We got an upgrade straight after. We could just upgrade the Perfected. Reckless Charge, not bad. Puts the Dazed in. The Dazed draws with the Dark Embrace and gives us block. I think we should remove a card. And it probably would still be a strike. Okay, do we ever add the other Perfected Strike? I think we can. What do we upgrade there? I'm gonna add it and I'm gonna upgrade it. I think I need more damage against this boss. Okay. Second wind. Okay. Immolate might not be worth here. I could just Sentinel and go. I think we should. We have calipers. I'm just gonna corruption and go. I wanted that double tap. But it's not coming. Just shrug. Oh, there it is. Second wind. Okay. Double perfected strike. Uh-oh, this is where it gets scary. This is my first turn taking damage, though. I think we have to take the damage again. Oh, we don't really have a choice. Dead boy. Dead boy. Okay. Berserk Reaper Bludgeon. Bludgeon doesn't make sense in this deck. Because Perfected Strike just does what Bludgeon does for one less energy. So there's no point even considering Bludgeon. It's either Reaper, Berserk, or Skip. Reaper, I've got like no strength. I mean, we can potentially double tap Reaper for some heal, but we have heal with Dreamcatcher. I think it's actually Skip. I don't think these are good. We wanted like probably Impervious or Offering. Block or draw, basically. These don't really help. One extra energy is interesting. Like Berserk is. Berserk is kind of cool. I'm gonna skip. Slaver's Collar, Sozu, or Black Star. Slaver's Collar's probably fine. Shit, I'm just fucking poured tea all over my... How have I done that? God damn it. Right. The relic differential between Act 1 and 2 is amusing? Yes. We only did one elite in Act 2. Collar does make the early game crushing turns a bit slow. I think we're fine taking Collar. The main hallway that would scare us is the big jawworm thing. Other than that, we'll probably be fine. And even against that, I can kind of treat it how we just beat that boss. More worm. Yeah, that's the one. Wait, is that what it's called? There's one called Jawworm and one called Wallworm? Time here. It's just the more. Have you ever seen More Bank? I've. More Bank? Does more bank not just look like the whale? Oh, wrong colors, wrong colors. Okay. Right. Campfire elite, campfire, campfire. It does look like a whale, but it's supposed to be the more. Quad campfire in the middle. I quite like enemy, event, 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 shop. Campfire, elite, campfire, campfire, campfire. Lots of campfires. We get to upgrade Dark Embrace. The other Pommel Strike. That was a good draw. Fairy in a ball. Headbutt plus body slam clash. Body slam. I mean, if we get enough block, body slam could be good. But we're not there yet. We need a lot more block. Can upgrade Feel No Pain for a bit more block. I mean, I do like the idea of just doing Corruption, Dark Embrace, and cycling through the whole deck. Maybe we should take a Body Slam as a one-off. And then I'm not going to take any more damage. I'm going to take it. Lose all gold for a relic? No. Whispering Voices. Receive 2 madness. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. I mean, that's good if I get it on Perfected Strikes. But if it hits skills, it's pointless. It's totally pointless if it hits skills. Kind of cute with Corruption. I guess after we've played Corruption, it will only hit attacks. Let's try it. Oh, a shop right before we were about to go into a shop. Shrug it off. Strike Dummy Lantern. Another shrug seems fine. Frozen Eye. We could do Frozen Eye, Lantern, Shrug. The shop and the shop on the question mark space right before the shop. Name a more iconic duo. Strike Dummy? Nah, I don't think so. Even with a strike deck, I don't think we take Strike Dummy. Yeah, I think we don't go to the shop now. I think we go to this enemy instead. Unless we think this shop's bad. It does feel like we don't have enough block yet. I'd see the other shop because the 4 campfires are too good. I mean, we can see it still do 4 campfires here. Save money for branch. Lantern Shrug. We don't really need Lantern. I mean, against boss and elite fights, we have 5 energy. I might be able to save. I might save the rest of the gold here. Lantern is good. Not a strike remove. We're not going to get that much more money. I don't understand why Frozen Eye is useful here. Seeing what your next draws are is good information. More information means you can make better plays on average. I really don't mind saving our gold here. So second shot. I mean, I've only got 92 gold. I'm not going at this one. I'm going to save my gold for Act 4 now. You sure you don't need Lantern for hallway fights? I mean, it's good, but it feels not essential. I'd rather spend this gold on something that could beat the heart. Like right now, I don't think we beat the heart. We were offered an entrench in Act 1 that we didn't take. At this point, I would like that, but we might have died. Right, I'm going to move on. Not look in this shop. Do this enemy. I'm gonna take 1 damage, so I draw here. Heavy Blade plus Clash plus Twin Strike. That's definitely a skip. Right. We could go for 3 elites if we were feeling very aggressive. Or we could go for three campfires. Three elites, 1 campfire, or 3 campfire, 1 elite. Yeah. It is 2 elites, though. We should definitely go through the campfires. Because it's 2 elites. Okay. Double tap perfected strike. Can we hit to that body slam? Defend here. Body slams the next draw. Regal Pillow is useless. Feed Armament's perfected strike. It's gotta be too late for feed, I think. Yeah, it's way too late for feed. I haven't even got many fights. Most of my floors are campfires. So I'll skip those. Upgrade. Feel no pain. Letter opener is not that good, but I guess it's a little bit of damage. Upgrade Pummel Strike. Quite like Bash Pummel next turn. Dude, I could Pummel and then double tap Bash. That's very, very good. Now it's vulnerable for every every round. This is a bad draw. Could use Swift Pot here. Are you close to infinite with Madness Pummel pluses? I got 11 attacks. So no, I don't think so. Feel No Pain doesn't even help that much. Oh wait, it does after we get the Sentinel. That's big. Body Slam is just so beautiful at this stage of the game. So nice. Uppercut, Flex, Fire Breathing. Skip. I think we're gonna struggle, like we're at the late game stuff, but without like an entrench.
Argnara2 just resubscribed for 48 months.
Yo, Agnara, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Recall. Okay, so I think we do an elite. Head. We probably do have to double tap. Well, we have to double tap body slam now. Definitely. Cool. You can no longer become weakened. Don't need any of these. Oh god, we need the skills, but we're getting the attacks. Okay. $30 plus 10 is 40. Perfected strike we could draw into. And madness. Corruption next draw. Feel No Pain is right at the bottom of the deck. Just trying to get to double tap here. Gambler's Brew. Disarm plus. That could help against the heart. I could help against Time Eater as well. Okay, we've got a bit of gold for the last shop, if we get there. What is the best upgrade against Time Eater? Body Slam to 0. Power Throw, Madness. Probably not one of the skills. It could be Body Slam. I don't like how the deck started, but I must admit this destroys. I mean, right now I don't think we're gonna win the run. We've got to the Act 3 bosses, but this is where I struggle the most with Ironclad, which is right at the end of the run. And yeah, not feeling super good about this. Madge? Wait, why Madge? What? What? In 82 runs, what Act 1 boss do you think you died to the most? Act 1 boss? Slime. I think Slime is the hardest Act 1 boss. Incorrect. Hexaghost? Wait, really? I think I'm getting better at dealing with Hexaghost. Against Time Eater, I do just need bigger numbers. We might actually even not. I can upgrade Power Throw for more block. I don't think we need the energy for Body Slam. Nah, I should upgrade Body Slam. Okay, this is scary. How many times is Guardian? Well, out of 82 runs, how many times did I get a Guardian? Four? 5 times versus... What? 5 times versus Hexaghost, 4 times versus Slime, 3 versus Guardian? Wait, really? Is that true? Shit. This is bad. Power through is an extra. Act 1 boss deaths are quite classic on Ascension 20, then again, no, but Lagger deaths are too. I don't know, I think I get through Act 1. Well, if there was 5 and 4 and 3, what's that, 9, 12? So 12 out of 82? That's about, like... I'm getting past Act 1, like, what, about 80% of the time? 85% of the time? Slime is probably the record holder of deaths for most in Ascension 20. I don't know, I died to Chosen a lot. Like, when it's Chosen plus another enemy. Feel no pain and corruption coming up. Right, do we play corruption? Yet. I think we play Feel No Pain first. Effective Strike Bash. We can't really block until we do pop off with Corruption. I mean, I need to Corruption now, we're gonna die. Slime. I'm gonna defend Perfected Strike, Body Slam. Okay. Gotta play 10 cards here. So I could chill now. Or I could really try and kill it in 2 turns. I should probably try and kill it in 2 turns with the Body Slam and the Perfected Strike. Body slam's quite far down. Got burn and wound coming up. Dead slam. Alright. This is kind of tough.
Donu and Deca. Pommel, Sentinel Madness. Both the Dark Embraces are at the bottom of the deck here.
So Corruption's kind of scary because Dark Embrace doesn't do it much. We hit Dark Embrace next turn if I draw 2 cards. We have Pummel Strike to draw 2 cards. Shrug, Power. Oh. Should definitely end on Corruption. So Dark Embrace is the next draw. Second Wind does not do that much here. We draw Power Throw though. Maybe I should just do it. The Body Slam is going to be big. I think I should just do it. Okay. Days. The Body Slam is so deep. Okay. I am glad we took the Body Slam. The Body Slam has been big. Okay. Right, we've made it to Act 4. But how the hell do we kill the heart? I still don't know how we kill the heart with this deck. Oh, man. The heart is a problem. We have one last upgrade. We could upgrade power through or double tap. Maybe like 2 dupe potions. Power of friendship. Like, this is my constant problem on Ironclad, is just blocking against the heart. It always seems extremely difficult to beat the heart. Like, we've got loads of Ironclad's best block cards. In, like, Shrugs, Power Through, Second Wind, Feel No Pain, Disarm. I've got a lot of the best defensive cards, and I still think we don't stand a chance against the heart. Well, I guess we upgrade block, which would be Power Throw is probably the best block upgrade. Alright, Pellets, Evolve, Flame Barrier, Anchor, Dex Pot. Panacea can help against the heart for us not being vulnerable. Pellets solves that though, potentially. Podios is a bunch of block. If we hit Apotheosis like way before we Corruption. Like, we could just do Apotheosis Pallets. Then I can't buy the Dex Pot. Is an eyebrow one hair or a collection of hairs? I would say an eyebrow is a collection of hairs. No? Flame Barrier good hit. Good hit. Flame Barrier is okay. Who would say an eyebrow is a school hair? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, even a monobrow that's all connected. It's still lots of hairs. I don't know why anyone would say an eyebrow is one hair. One hair eyebrow? Maybe there's someone that just has one hair as an eyebrow, but... Someone at work said they got an eyebrow in their eye. Well, to me that sounds like they got headbutted in the face. Big decision here. Sounds like they meant eyelash? Yeah, maybe eyelash. I would say an eyelash is one hair. If we don't do Apotheosis, what do we do? Because if we are Apotheosising, that means I'm just not Corruptioning early. Disarm protects us against one of the multi-attacks. We've got to do a lot of damage against the heart as well.
Dexpot is kind of nice. I do like Dexpot. Ugh. But then we're not doing Apotheosis. Weak pot. Apotheosis is like a dex pot? I mean, it's like a dex pot that I have to spend 2 energy on. And denies me a draw. I'm kind of going off the idea of pellets because it's only good for like the first 2 turns against the heart. And I'm hoping, or the turn 2 and 3 against the heart, I'm hoping that Disarm protects me against one of those turns anyway. So Disarm should help me against one of those turns. And that could do Apotheosis, Panacea, and Dexpot. Like, we can't be weakened. Not being vulnerable is more important than Apotheosis, I think. I mean, we can negate it with Panacea, potentially. Man, this is hard. It could just be pellets and Apotheosis. Okay. Here we go. Effective strike, strike, strike. Our next 3 draws are pretty bad. So we probably want to get to puzzle value. Could be a Gambler's Brew next turn. Shrug, shrug. It's so far away. Corruption is so far away. I could Gambler's Brew, what, 5 cards? Withdraw 5. Would be able to do like shrug, 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 defend, defend. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8.
think that is the play. One, two, three, four, five. 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Useless Scaz just resubscribed for 7 months.
We draw dark. We get Dark Embrace and Corruption next turn. With power through. I mean, I could play Dark Embrace now. Useless Gaz, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I've got to pick between Dark Embrace or another 8 block. Where's the Demon Form scaling when you need it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how we were supposed to get more damage in this deck. We started off with the Perfected Strikes, and then we started moving to a Corruption package. We never really got any Strength scaling. We never saw Demon Form. So I don't know how else we would have got damage scaling in this deck. I'm gonna block more.
Only because I knew I was going to draw the second win could we do this. Permanent Shrug. Okay. Whenever you lose HP, gain 3 block next turn. Power Pot. Ooh. Pummel Strike, Shrug it off Whirlwind. I think another Shrug is probably fine. The Power Pot could be massive. I mean, what is the best thing we could get from Power Pot? It's probably another Feel No Pain. Right, here we go. This is it. Corruption and Dark Embrace are quite early on in our draw. Does this mean we have to play Corruption immediately?
We might have to play Corruption as soon as we draw it. Farm self-forming clay.
We could draw right now with the Centennial Puzzle. We do have the pellets, so I want to be able to play a power, attack, and skill on turn 2, right? 100%. Let's go get the bathroom and then we'll work this out.
Okay, right.
Have to be playing attack, power, skill on turn 2.
We have a 1-cost power in Dark Embrace, Corruption. Power 3 will cost 0. We can Pommel Strike. Jesus Christ. Better use Power Pot on turn 2. We could use Power Pot on turn 2 for pellets. Generally, I'd rather use Power Pot on turn 1. If we can.
I mean, getting Madness on Bash is kind of nice. I mean, if we Centennial Puzzle, we are drawing 3 cards. Perfected Sentinel, Shrug. And then we draw 5 next turn, and then we're going to get Dark Embrace Corruption, so... I think we can power on turn 1. Shit. Thing is, we need to not just play a power, we also need to play an attack and a skill.
I'm gonna play the power turn 1 here. What's the weather like there? We have 40 Celsius degrees. Asking because of hoodie.
Where are you? I'm in Nottingham, England, and it is, I don't know, it's pretty cool. It's not hot, it's not cold. It's kind of like a mild grey cloud, but kind of light grey cloud chill weather. Like, maybe there's like a 5% chance of rain, but it's not that nasty.
We don't really need to use madness here, but making Bash cheap is kind of nice. It is.
Oh, Hungary. 20 Celsius. Okay, it seems colder than that, but sure. Oh, I was in Nottingham on Saturday. I forgot that's where you live. How'd it go, Sorcerer? Anything happen? Many beers happened. Right, I'm using the power pot. Feel no pain, 5 breathing Dark Embrace. I think it's the second Feel no pain. I think it's the second Feel no pain. That's a lot of block. That's a lot of block. I think it's the best thing we could have got. Okay.
extra 3 block per exhaust. Next turn, we draw power through. Okay, brace. I need to. We have the pommel strike next turn. I could just bash Perfected Strike. We could bash Perfected. Because Pommel Strike gets us to Corruption next turn anyway. Oh, unless the status card gets in the way, actually. There's a chance the status card gets in the way. I do like getting the bash down. Gotta remember we do have Fairy in a bottle as well, so we can afford to die once. Preferably not on a multi-attack. Disarm is pretty low down in the deck. I think I need Shrug. We take 2 damage now, but we block 3 next turn, so I should bash first. $67 damage, that's a lot. Okay. So we pommel, Dark Embrace, Corruption, right? We have to just pop off now, it's the only way. And we remove the debuffs as soon as we play a skill. Double Dark Embrace? I could play double Dark Embrace. I mean, we're going to draw to Body Slam probably here. There's not really a reason to not do it. We're going to draw the Void anyway. I've played an attack. Yeah, I just need to play a skill and then it removes the debuffs. I think we do double. Corruption now is probably a death sentence. I think Corruption now is the only way we win. I think we have to do it. Just because you can play all blocks with Corruption doesn't mean you have to. It doesn't, but we're taking a shit ton of... We have to do it. I think we have to do it. Okay. Power Through obviously puts the wounds in our hands, which is a bit awkward. We can't draw that deep. Probably as this will buff the Shrug. Madness. Play the Strike to empty our hand. Shrug, we hit the Body Slam. And another Shrug. Shrug hits Disarm. I'm watching the first run on YouTube right now, just checking in on live Twitch to see if you made the decision between Box or Sozuya. Yeah, that decision did take quite a while. It was very justified. It was a tough decision. Tough decision. Might run out of block cards too fast. We might, but we've committed now. And I think it is the only way we win. I don't think we beat the heart taking it slow here. Do we ever have to save double tap? I need to make the most of what I've got in my hand. We could second wind here. How is it every time I join the stream, Jack is fighting the heart? Well, the heart is generally the longest fight of the whole run, most of the time, right? So, the proportion of time we're fighting the heart is going to be longer than the proportion of fighting any other fight. And obviously we get to the heart almost every run, so... yeah. I actually don't know if we do play double tap, you know. I think saving double tap is a genuine option here. Like, we're nearly a body slam. In fact, body slam now does what we needed to do. Body slam now does max damage, and then we save the rest of the cards. What about saving body slam for next turn? I mean, I should be just drawing it again, to be honest. Right, I'm gonna relax now. Zero cost bash. With the burns and wounds are what I would like to second wind. Okay, now I'm going to double tap Perfected Strike. Why would I do that when I could just double tap? Why would I ever even play Perfected Strike when I could just double tap Body Slam? Okay. If I draw to this wound, it's a really good second wind. I could just second wind this hand, though. This is a decent second wind. I'm gonna second wind. Can double pommel second wind. Pommel. That does do it. Is that better? We do get rid of the wound, which is probably worth. It's probably worth. Cool. And that is GG. Woo, yeah. Wow. This was tight, bro. This was tight. I did not think we were going to beat the heart. I mean, the power pot into the second Feel No Pain might have been the difference between winning and losing here. The power pot was absolutely huge. I mean, we had a very early decision between Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain, both of which were essential cards in the late game here, right? But we were offered, like, probably 4 or 5 Dark Embraces throughout the run, whereas we only saw 1 Feel No Pain. Well, we saw 2, but we turned down one of them to pick a Dark Embrace. I am wondering if which is more important between Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace, because they're both so essential in the late game. Like, we already had Corruption, so we knew that this was the kind of endgame we were moving towards. The Calipers was huge. I mean, to be fair, if we didn't have Calipers, we did get offered a Barricade. We definitely would have taken that. And chat said Corruption was bad early. GG, sweet run. You were almost considering not taking Body Slam. Yeah, Body Slam was a close call, because I thought we might have enough damage with the Perfected Strikes. Which we might have done. I mean, they were doing like 45 damage each when it was vulnerable. So, maybe, but we definitely would have lost more health. Potentially lost the Fairy. Maybe wouldn't have won the run, I don't know. When did you use the Lizard Tail? I used the Lizard Tail right at the start of the run in Act 1. Against the Act 1 boss. Yeah, Act 1 boss, I used it. The more often you play Corruption, the more often you realize it's almost always worth to play first cycle. Yeah, I think that's actually true. Like, if you hold off playing... If we held off playing Corruption there, I think we have a lower chance of winning that fight. Because it's hard for us to block. Like, our basic block cards don't do that much block. Other than, like, a second wind power through combo, which is a lot of block. It's only really Feel No Pain. Which gets its best value out of playing Corruption. Like, you're not going to block a 60 attack, heart attack, with, like, just shrugs. Lizard Tail is so clutch, so Calipers, what a game changer. Absolutely. Congrats on getting your Ironclad win rate over 25%. Bro, this is actually my record. Like, I'm so bad with Ironclad. Like, literally 2 Ironclad wins in a row is literally matching our record. Actually matching our record right now. Holy shit. Big pressure on next Ironclad run. Okay, rotating streak up to 2. Ironclad streak up to 2. Nice. With that many shrug it off some blocks, corruption is almost always correct. Turn 1 on heart. Oof. And I mean, the perfected strikes weren't that good in the late game, right? But they... I mean, to be fair, I say they weren't that good in the late game. They were most of our damage through most of the run. Like, perfected strikes did carry us to the end of Act 3. In terms of damage. And that was fine. We had, what, 3 of them in the deck? With a double tap to help out? That was enough damage. Ironclad PB tomorrow? Maybe, maybe. How doing, Paradox? Afternoon is treating us well so far. Treating us well. Thank you. Right. Silent next. This is for three wins in a row. Currently half 8 in Thailand. Oof. Nice. What you doing in Thailand today? Nice little holiday. Right. Prediction. Will we win the silent run? Let's go. I'm working technically. I'm an English teacher who teaches English as a second language. Cool. Right, remove a card from your deck. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold for max HP plus 12 or boss swap. Our boss is Guardian. New here, but all in on yes after that performance. Yeah, we don't always do that well. We don't always do that well. Don't get too confident. Right, there's a couple of shops here. We have to go through a shop unless we do the Flaming Elite. Doing a floor 6 Flaming Elite is definitely a way to die on silent, so... We're definitely going... Well, we should go this path, because this way we don't have to do the Elite. Forcing ourselves to do an Elite is definitely bad. We should do enemy, event, enemy. We should definitely go up the left-hand path here and do enemy, event, enemy. And then we can either do an enemy or event before the next enemy, and then we have an Elite or a campfire. Removing a card from your deck is a good thing, but is a random common relic on average better? In the early game, I think so. It's probably just common relic here. It's not that exciting. Random common relic is not that exciting, but it's fine. Right, it's fine. I can almost guarantee Jack will not make a poison build. Yeah, I'm generally pretty anti-poison. Yeah. Unless insect. Wait, is insect a common relic? There are so many common relics if you look at the list. Oh, bro, we need to do a common relic tier list. Right, let's do random common relic. Let's go. I mean, I do like removing a card from the deck. Hang on a second here. Silence deck is very big and bad. Is it bad that I kind of want to remove a card? I value having a small deck extremely highly. You do kind of need the damage early. I mean, I'd hope that we can get some damage from our first few fights. Common Relic is, removing a card is better for the late game. Common Relic is better for the early game. So, I'm gonna go Common Relic. I think it's more of a War Paint. Okay, we have 2 Defend Plus. I mean... fine. I guess we can't complain about that. So we've got a good defensive start. And Silent is already good defensively. Dagger Throw, Heal Hook, Dagger Spray. We have to take one of these, and it's not going to be Heal Hook. So Dagger Throw or Dagger Spray? What's the boss? The boss is Guardian. You're not wrong to value removals a lot on Silent, but she can also go Heavy Discard, which negates it a bit. Yeah, that is true. I like Dagger the most on average here. Good Dagger Throw. Enemies. Dagger Throw is OP. I mean, OP is a strong word, I would say, for Dagger Throw, but... yeah, I'm pretty happy to take it at the end of the game. Speed Pot, that's more defense. Backflip, Tactician, or Caltrops. I mean, with a strong block start, you could go for like a Caltrops block deck, where you just block and Caltrops does the damage. But Backflip is a solid early game card. Thing is, I've upgraded defense. Which means that Backflip is actually less block than some of the defense. Tactician's a real pick. I do like Tactician. We have added a card that discards. Dagger Throw is one of the main reasons Silent never needs a Quick Slash. I'm gonna take Backflip. Backflip's always good. Bad turn. We still desperately need more damage. Terror, leg sweep, backstab. Oof. Terror is damage. Backstab is damage. It's probably Terror. I love a backstab early on, but I think it's gotta be Terror. Right, do we do enemy or event enemy? I mean, our first event was an enemy anyway, right? Did you see Jorbs is writing like a bajillion page spreadsheet guide to slay the Spire? I did see some of that, yeah. I watched a bit of his stream when he was playing Ironclad. Looks pretty good. We are probably skipping this first elite. We're probably going to go to this campfire. I'm gonna do an enemy. This enemy is fine for us generally. Because we don't have much damage anyway and it doesn't scale. We can just block it out mostly. Weak pot. More defense. Dodge and roll, catalyst, deadly poison. Deadly poison is good against the boss. I don't like poison, in general. And it's not very good with Terra. But, we are desperate for damage at the moment. So, I think I am going to take it. Anti-synergy with Terra. It is. But we desperately need damage. I mean, we do have a shop coming up, and we definitely don't have enough damage to do this elite yet. You got any elites upcoming? There's one here, but I don't think we're going to do it. I think Nob just destroys us. So what we're probably going to do is enemy campfire shop. And then we've got another enemy chest event. And then hopefully we can do an elite by that point, and we can do elite campfire elite. I'm going to take Deadly Poison. I'm not that happy about it, though. Not that happy about it. I think we take 5 damage turn 1 here. Because that damage is so low, I got to Deadly Poison this guy. Terra, Dagger Throw, Strike. Well, how much damage does that do? 13, 22. So he will die. Even with armor.
think we played this right. All out attack, dagger throw, tactician. We can think about tactician now. All out attack is damage. All out attack is good against sentries. What boss was it? It's Guardian. Desperately need damage. All out attack also good for Act 2 with an upgrade. I mean, we have a campfire and a shop, right? What are we going to upgrade here? We could upgrade Deadly Poison, or we could upgrade Terror. Sentries aren't too scary anyway. I'm going to go Tactician.
Cube_of_soup just resubscribed for 85 months. Feels wow, man.
Yo, Cube, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. By the time we get to this elite... I think we upgrade Deadly Poison here. We have a shop. Noxious Fumes, Grand Finale, Skewer. Dolly's Mirror. This is not the best shop. Fumes is damage. I think remove a strike and take fumes is fine. I think we are going to really struggle against Knob though. Skewer is an option. Like, Skewer could massively help against Knob. I think I'm gonna do Skewer remove. Okay. Terror, dagger spray, dagger throw. We could take a second dagger throw. Fire pot over one of these pots. Probably keep the weak pot. We won the Chad run. Hey, we did. It was pretty close. We got it done. Speed pots better against sentries. Look at this. Okay. Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. I mean, I think we have to take it. Unfortunately, we still have 4 strikes. So there's a good chance it's going to hit a strike. But we do have Skewer and Neutralize, which are both amazing hits. And the dagger throws are okay as well. A Skewer or Neutralize it'd be amazing if it hits just one of these two. Please be good. Don't hit double strike. Please don't hit double strike. This could be big. Skewer would be the best thing. Neutralize second best thing. 3, 2, 1. Fuck! You just fuck! God damn it, bro. Okay. Right, do we do the elite? I think we do the elite. I think we just go for it. Knob. This is scary. We are going to use Fire Pot. Skewer is now worse than Dagger Throw and Strike. Ooh. I could probably save the weak pot and just use the fire pot. If I draw dagger throw next turn, we have lethal with fire pot. Or even without fire pot. Wait, there are people who don't take the 150 gold there? 150 gold for a curse? I never take it. I think it's one of the worst events in the game. Yeah. I pretty much never take it. I'll take it if shop is next, that's about it. I think even if there's a shop next, I don't think it's worth it. Because you're going to end up spending most of that gold on removing anyway. And then you don't even get to remove a strike. It's actually just, it's one of the events where it's just like a non-flaw for me. There's a few flaws like that. Like, there is a few events that are almost always a skip for me. 150 gold for a curse is pretty much every time a skip. What else? What other events are there that are like always a skip? Secret Portal? Yeah, that's basically always a skip. You see the skip Ritual Dagger a lot? Yeah. I do pick Ritual Dagger sometimes, though. That is not always... We had a sick double Ritual Dagger run the other day.
If you have membership card, it's worth. Definitely a lot more worth if you have membership card, for sure. It's one of Slay the Spire's few failings that there are a bunch of events that do nothing most of the time. Your first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Deadly Poison, Nightmare, or Prepared. Nightmare's very good later on. It's a curse for now. I can back up with Skewer. That is a good combo. I mean, Prepared is actually worth considering with Tactician, but there's a lot of upgrades I need to get right now, and that would just be another one. I think you gotta remember the game was never intended around Ascension 20, so what's unviable at Ascension 20 isn't the same lower down the ladder. Nightmare Tactician, then Mega Skewer Dream. I value Nightmare very highly. I really like Nightmare. Nightmare's amazing as a third act pick. Yeah, I feel like sometimes you need to pick Act 3 cards in Act 1 though, because you're often not going to see them again. I'm going to take Nightmare. Right, upgrade or rest here? I mean, Skewer is a big upgrade going towards this elite. We do have 2 pots. I want to upgrade. I think we should upgrade Skewer. Neutralize is a good upgrade for this boss. Terror is also a good upgrade. But I'm going to upgrade Skewer. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 20 HP. Ooh! If we do this, we have to skip the elite. We cannot do the elite if we take this. Upgrades are good, and we have already upgraded 2 strikes and 2 defends, which means that we have a much better chance than usual of upgrading cards that are not strikes and defense. Like, it can't, 2 of our strikes and defense are already out of the equation. So this is actually a lot better than it usually would be. It'll be the last 2 strikes, you know it? Oh, bro, don't. 1 strike, 1 defend would be hilarious. In before last 2 remaining strikes get upgraded. I think you're in good shape for the elite, though. It would be a shame to miss it. I mean, upgrading 2 cards is basically as good as doing an elite. And realistically, if we do the elite, we're probably going to rest at this campfire anyway. It's unlikely we do the elite and don't rest, so we're probably resting anyway. We do also get to save the fire pot for this boss. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. I'm going to do it. Let's go. Dagger Throw, Neutralize. Okay, Neutralize is a great upgrade. Dagger Throw is fine. That's fine. We can't do the elite, right? Surely we can't do the elite on 8 health. Surely not. We've got a lot of upgraded cards already. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 8 upgraded cards before the Act 1 boss. You can't get Knob again. But Lagavulin could still wreck us. I mean, to be fair, against Lagavulin, I might be able to, like, Nightmare Deadly Poison or something. And we have the weak pot. Stop it, greedy boy. Yeah, this is probably too greedy, isn't it? It's probably too greedy. Lager and Centuries will destroy you. I got 2 pots. I got 2 pots, man. I got 2 pots, 2 pots, 2 pots.
It's too greedy. It is too greedy. It is too greedy. I should probably do the event.
We could do the enemy. I think we do the event.
Lager guarantees Akabeko skewer generally. That's kind of true. I saw Borderlands yesterday. Do not buy a ticket. Oh yeah, bad? Bad? Has anyone seen the film Twisters, by the way? No spoilers, of course. But, was thinking about going to see that in the cinema. But have not, haven't been in the cinema in quite a while. Twisters was good fun. Decent. Too many events in Act 1 at one health sacrifice. Got the ticket for $2. Twist very meh. Lager is killable with setup Terra Akabeka Skewer. I think it's too greedy, man. I think we go to the event. Bro, there's no way this event kills us, right? Right? Wait, is it? What's the worst event this could be? Slime fight. 5 gremlins or slimes. Killer wheel. Oh, the wheel and the stab. I've never been killed by that before. I've never been killed by wheel and the stab. Maybe it would only do 7 damage. I don't know how much damage it actually does. Must be based on your total health percentage. It would be cool to say you have. Slime event kills us. Wait, can slime not just be a normal enemy anyway? But we do have fire pot and we have weak pot. We're an elite on 8 health. It's surely a bad idea. I mean, the Akabeko skewer is big, though. 10 damage X times. And with Akabeko, 8. That's 18 damage. If we just... All we have to do is draw skewer and we immediately snipe an elite. We also have fire pot. Like, we already instantly snipe sentries. Fire pot also helps. Shit. Surely it's really too greedy, man. Surely it's too greedy. I don't know. Skewer and Firepot is huge damage. It's marked in red. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be marked in red. Look. What's marked in red now? Danger! Oh no, danger either side. Gotta go through the middle. Okay, I'm gonna go to the event. A relic! We take those. Anchor. We take those. And now we do have to rest. Okay. Oh, a huge skewer turn 1, bro. There it is. Nice. If we can save these pots for Act 2, I mean, that would be good. Nightmare. Don't do anything with Nightmare here. Deadly Poison helps. Permanently weak. Poison ramping up bit by bit. That's kind of bad though. Whenever you play an attack, take 4 damage. This is only 1 attack. Okay. Duke pot. Die, Glass Knife or Storm of Steel. Glass Knife is also okay with Akabeko, as is Die. I'm not going to take Storm of Steel. I should probably take one of these 2 attacks. Good thing about Die is it removes from your deck, right? So it's kind of one of the best cards for Act 2. Because it's big upfront damage, AoE as well, and then it's out your deck. So it might be Die here. I'm gonna do it. Dupe pot. Well, a Fire pot versus Weak pot. And generally in Act 2 we need to do loads of damage. I would probably rather keep Fire pot than Weak pot. I might sack off the Weak pot for Dupe pot here. Right. Tiny House, Wristblade, Sozu. We only have one thing that synergizes with Wristblade.
Narcissus just resubscribed for 11 months. You doing fantasy this season?
Hey Narcissus, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. I am, yeah. I actually renewed the Jackoff League. So for those of you who are interested in FPL, Fantasy Premier League, we do have a league. I got distracted and ended up forgetting about it last season, to be fair. But that link may or may not work. City to relegate due to 115 charges would be glorious. The dreaded Sozu angle? Bro, this is definitely Sozu. Surely we can't win another Sozu run? Bro, we win all the Sozu runs. Right.
217 gold. I should get to this campfire, and then I got options between Elite Shop campfire at the end there. Maybe shop at the end of the act. I might do enemy, event here. Looks quite nice. Enemy, event. I'm definitely not going for a Flaming Elite. Means we have to do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. Birds. Skewer knocks one down. So I can take 9 damage to knock the one at the back down. I think it's better to draw. Got some good draws. Neutralize one at the front. Poison the one at the back. Nightmare doesn't really achieve much here. Good. Smoke bomb. We couldn't take that anyway. Outmaneuver Deadly Poison Bane. To be fair, you have won 63% of the runs you've taken Sozu. Wait, really? Of course this is biased since it assumes you already beat the Act 1 boss. Bro, that's a massive percentage. To be fair, Silence, possibly the class that relies the less out of all classes on potions for Act 4, can make a deck that solves a hard fight without pots. Other classes do this more rarely in general. That's probably just because Silent has the best card draw. And so it's the most consistent, maybe. Where are these stats coming from? I have no idea where Ralph is getting these stats from. Where are you getting these stats from, Ralph? It is mostly just about killing one of these. I gotta remember that. Kill one, and then it's way easier.
Skewered to death. Prepared dagger throw, cloak and dagger. On the other hand, you've won 83% of the runs where you skip Sozu. Bullshit. What if I said they were completely made up? Joke, I made a spreadsheet while I'm on break from work. I wonder if Jack would be willing to send me his run files so I could automate computing stats. Shame that Spire stats site never got finished. Used to upload my logs to that all the time. Send you my run files. I would if you told me step by step how to do it. I would probably do it. Cloak and dagger, dagger throw prepared. What do we think about prepared? I've already got 2 dagger throws. I don't really feel like we need another one. Step 1, enter the long number on your credit card. Ha! Step 2, pull down your pants. We've only got maybe a couple of upgrades this act. There's lots of things I need to upgrade still. Like upgrading Terror is big, and so is Nightmare and Tactician. They're big upgrades. I'm gonna skip. Go do these events. Oh, nasty fight. Okay, this could be a potion fight. This could 100% be a potion fight. Let's see. We're gonna die, neutralize. Fire pot, dupe pot. I want to hold the dupe pot as long as we can. Use the fire pot earlier if we feel like we need to use a pot, preferably. I love everything about Die. Great art, AoE, exhaust, solid damage, and the biggest DDD enjoyer. It is a great card. A tier card. Okay. I could just poison the mushroom and... I could just kill the mushroom and block this. I'm gonna do it. Wait, hang on a second. Does this attack me for 50? No, my turn goes off first. Hang on a second. My turn goes off first, so it'll die, and then I'll get attacked. Yeah, okay. That is a terrible hand. Wow. I could play both pots here. Both pots saves me 20 health. This is... I've said many times this is like the hardest fight in the whole Spire. So spending your pots on the hardest fight makes sense. At least 20? That is true. It could keep doing more. I do have... We don't have to do it elite either. I'm going to use both my pots. You use your pots when you're in danger? I'm in danger. Okay. Piercing Whale, Sucker Punch, Outmaneuver. Piercing Whale's pretty good. Should take a Piercing Whale here, I think. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck or heal 13. Adding cards is good. Healing 13 is also good when we're in the hardest act. Do we want to do an elite? Probably not. With no pots, we probably don't want to do an elite. What card are you looking for? There's many good cards. Acrobatics, Footwork, After Image. Seeing 20 cards is so powerful. If the other option was even going to compete, I think it should just give you at least 50% of your max HP. I'm going to choose a card. Acrobatics, backstab, 1,000 cuts. Sneaky strike. I do really need an acrobatics, to be honest. I think it's acrobatics. Right, do we dodge elites now? I think we dodge the elites. We could potentially get lucky against the elites, but they could also destroy us. It's not worth the risk. Upgrade a card in your deck, or obtain a special relic. Warp Tongs. It's another card we want to remove. Terra's a big upgrade. We're going to upgrade Terra. Next upgrade might be Tactician. I think it is. Tactician Plus. This fight could be annoying. Don't like this fight at all.
What could we nightmare here? Could we nightmare Tactician? I don't hate Nightmaring Tactician here. Hard fight, this one. Okay. Got rid of the artifact. Really horrible fight for us. Frail forever. We took a lot of damage here. That was rough. Acrobatics, Terror, Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike's good damage, but I think another acro is more important. Skewer's big. Uh-oh. Nightmare Strike is lethal next turn. Distraction, Quick Slash, Poison Stab. Boss's Collector. These aren't very good. I think this is a skip. Relic. White Beast Statue. Ah! After the Sozu, feels bad, man. Alright, well, it's an easy blue key. And then we go Event Campfire. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes and defense. So we've already upgraded 2 strikes, and we've already upgraded 2 defense. So this would upgrade 3 defense and 2 strikes. Or I could just remove a strike. I think we remove a strike. Okay. Now we have to rest. I might want to go to this shop, to be honest. We've got 300 gold. Do we ever risk an elite here on 31 health? Our next upgrade might actually be Nightmare. I'm not going to do the elite. Relic. Preserved insect. Okay, well that would make the elites in Act 4 a bit easier. We can either do 2 campfires, or we could do enemy shop campfire. Act 4, he says. Such optimism. Hey, I'm not giving up yet. Not giving up yet. There's still hope. Okay, there's still hope. What do you want to upgrade? I want to upgrade Nightmare and Acrobatics. But I'm going to go in the shop. Or try to, anyway. Right, if I dagger throw for 20, we get to 5 energy. So it's not actually skewer. I think we dagger throw first. Put this to 36. Skewer for 4 energy kills that, so we get to get a deadly poisoner. Whale. We don't have much damage next turn. So I think we probably still focus on just killing one of them. Okay.
Eviscerate, choke, acrobatics. Eviscerate and acrobatics are both worth considering here. Eviscerate can be really good damage, but I'm going to need more draw and more discard. So more acrobatics, basically. I do love acrobatics, though. We got 2 acrobatics, 2 dagger throws, plus survivor. I'm gonna take a Eviscerate for damage. And then we're gonna have a look in this shot. That is not a good shot. We could do backflip remove. Power pot. Oh wait, no, we can't buy a pot. This is a bad shot. Dark Shackles. Shackles doesn't even help against this boss much. Gonna remove strike. We could get another backflip. We might have to rest, to be honest. I might have to rest against this boss. Shackles blocks 9 for 0. It does. Are there any fights where we could Nightmare Shackles? I don't know, maybe. The relics are pretty unpickable. Alright, I'm just gonna go Shackles backflip and hope for the best. Rest or upgrade? I'd love to upgrade acrobatics or nightmare. But I'm gonna rest here, I think. Okay. Could save the Akabeko for Skewer. Or die. I think that's actually fine. Can't see enemies intent. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot that against this boss we've got to make our camera really small. We've got to get really small against this boss so you can see the boss. Okay. Enter. We could also backflip. We're going to backflip to get through our deck a bit faster. To get back to the card draw. Ooh, Terror is pretty nice. We could even play a crow.
Acro gets through the deck quicker. Oh, new skewer next turn. That's okay.
Raventure just resubscribed for 64 months. J4K the Gnome Kek.
Yeah, Raventure, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. We could nightmare let die. We did take a lot of damage. Shackles and neutralize next turn. Going to block. Ow. Pissing Wheel Eviscerate is okay. Nightmare. Oh. Nightmare, deadly poison. Good dagger throw. We need more block. This is odd. This is really hard. Might be dead right now. Oh, he's summoning? Okay, so we're still alive for now. But we should die now, I think. Neutralize. Should probably just play Skewer. We've used all our discard. I mean, I could Nightmare Survivor. It blocks 6. It's just not good. Ooh! This looks like the turn we die. So what could we have done differently this run? Because we are definitely dead here. Not pick Nightmare. I mean, not picking Nightmare probably would have helped a bit, but it wouldn't have won us this fight. Nightmaring a very strong card is the kind of thing that could have won us this fight. Potentially. Maybe needed leg sweep from library. I think acrobatics was way more important for the deck. Taking poison fumes and commit to poison. We could have taken a very early fumes. Yeah, we got offered fumes quite early on and we turned it down for something else. That's an option. You need draw, 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 draw. Yeah, I mean, we've got double acrobatics, double backflip. Like, we've took pretty much all the draw we've been offered. The only draw we turned down was one acro for this eviscerate. We didn't fight Acto Elites. This kind of made us go behind the curve on cards and relics. Yeah, I mean, we didn't. I don't know. Against the Elites, it felt like we were relying. If we don't draw die, 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 or skewer early on, we could have got wrecked. It was a tough one. It was a hard one. We took all the draw we were offered. We weren't offered that much early damage. The Noxious Fumes is an interesting shout. Because when you do take Noxious Fumes, you kind of can just build a lot more defensively after that. It's the kind of card we could potentially Nightmare. Could Nightmare Noxious Fumes. That ramps that damage up a lot, and then all we have to do is focus on blocking. I think we just got heavily unlucky with card options after fights. Did a good job anyways. It was tight. We maybe shouldn't have took the Nightmare. I mean, it didn't help us that much, right? But it's those... Sometimes these speculative cards for the late game is important. Like the run before with Ironclad, if we hadn't taken the Act 1 Corruption, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have won the run. So, it's hard. But the decisions when you take in the late game... Like, I don't think taking... I wasn't taking the Nightmare that lost us the run there, I don't think. As much as it wasn't that helpful. Right. Oh, gonna call it a day there. We did have some good runs today. Had some big runs. Unfortunately, gotta put that silent number back to 0. But we have won our last 2 Ironclad runs, which is big. So tomorrow... I'm going to try and be hitting 3 Ironclad wins in a row. For the first time ever. Literally never had 3 Ironclad wins in a row. So, that'll be sick. We start with Defect, though. But, I'm going to call it there. So, I'll catch you all later. Love you all. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. What am I doing today? I'm going to the gym. Do some legs. That's going to be pretty painful.
We'll probably do some off-stream work later. Whoa! Off-stream work? What? What is that? Oh yeah, I'm still small. Shit, okay. Right. Catch you guys later. Love you all. Have a good one. Off-stream work. I know. What is that? Should I assume that your win rate is around 60%? You probably shouldn't assume anything. I have no idea what my win rate is. So no. Laters.